Hello, hello, everybody. We are live. We are live for an OSC Elite. This is the Rising Star. OSC Elite Rising Star. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop. Should be a good time. And if it's not, well, guaranteed money back. Or something. 30 minutes or it's free? Nope, we are in fact more than 30 minutes late. Well, it's free content anyways, so technically that's true. As always, big thank you to OSC Eddie for putting on these fantastic tournaments. Without him, without OSC, we would not have anywhere near as many tournaments as we do. So very cool that we got those. Auto-generated. All right. So we got 8 best of 3s on the docket today. It is the kickoff of this one, which is pretty sweet. Wait, do I have that as the correct thing? I do. OSC Elite Rising Star. So this one is pretty cool. This is for players that are a member of the OSC Elite Rewards Club. If you want to join that, exclamation OSCE will allow you to do so. And gives you the opportunity to compete in these leagues. As well as the weekly King of the Hill events. Which is pretty sweet. Now this one has a bit of a caveat on it. You are ineligible to play if you are a player that since 2020 have placed top 14 in one of the annual OSC championships, OSC annual championships. I believe that does not include the mid-season playoffs, I believe. Qualified for GSL Code S, top 16 EU, or top 4 in any of the other regionals. That means NA, Asia, Southeast Asia, Latin America, China, and any of the DreamHack Masters regionals on 2+ occasions. So if it happened once, we can call it a fluke. We can still say you're a rising star. If it happened twice since 2020, I should say, the year 2020, then you are ineligible to play in this event. You know what's funny? Shameless has the #1 seed for this. And I don't think of him necessarily as much as a rising star anymore. Even though he absolutely is. It just feels like at this point, he's kind of been very good for a little while. Yeah. But maybe this is his opportunity to show his stuff, be the big man on campus, so to speak. Seeded by OSC World Rankings. That makes sense. Shameless plays in a lot of online tournaments, and he has been placing very well for a non-top 16 Eligulac player. Actually, what is Shameless's rank on Eligulac? Do you have those rankings handy? I know you send me the links all the time. But I would have to scroll up Discord. Actually, I probably have a command for that. I'm pretty sure that I do. Is that OSC rankings? OSC maps, OSC champ, exclamation OSC. It might just be world rankings. Do I have that? I have far too many commands. Zest. I have an exclamation zest. So many Protoss. You know what? We're going to make a command right now. I might be making a dual command. I can't find them all. We're just going to put OSC rankings. Here are the OSC world... OSC points? World... rankings. OSC world ranking. Yeah. OSC points world rankings. There we go. Cool. Okay, that is OSC rankings now. Thank you very, very much, Eddie. I do appreciate it. The organization and the like catalog Eddie has is so freaking cool. He's got the earnings. He's got the number of tournaments played. He's got the number of tournaments won. The series win percentage. The OSC points, of course. Very, very cool. Love it. Where does Shameless rank? Wow, he is 9th. 9th total. Damn. Played in 108 tournaments. Percival, Nikarak, 134 a pop. Damn. How can you... Oh, you can. You can see who's play... Oh, my God. This is fantastic. Now we're going to bring that up. Showdown on stream a little bit. Nope, not new window. We need to do Google Chrome because it's weird that way, but it is fine, and it is honestly very good. I'm going to pop that out. We do have to run a couple minutes of ads. We're going to get that out of the way now. It's a wicked page. It really is. Rankings available back to 2013. Legitimately nearing the dawn of modern esports. I might be a little bit biased, as I realize now my hair is very messy, but I knew that already. But I do feel that modern esports kind of started in 2010 with that first GSL, Fruit Dealer winning that one. Basically StarCraft 2, you know? And I know I'm a little bit biased, but I really feel like that's the dawn of modern esports. Esports... You can make an argument for when it started before this. Welcome Sinsoro EU, by the way, on YouTube. And welcome Rob. Obviously, Eddie SC2, Kaido K on Twitcherino. All right, 3 minutes of ads real quick. We're going to take a look at the OSC World Rankings page. And yeah, no, I got to agree, Kaido K. It's a really awesome page. I don't think... yeah, Eddie definitely doesn't get enough credit for the amount of work that he puts in. But, well, let me rectify that at least a little bit here. And just say a big old thank you. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, so we got Hero, #1 right now. Look at that tournament winning percentage, by the way. Over 50% of the tournaments he enters, he wins. And you got to remember, a lot of those... Kaido is fine, it just wasn't available. Oh, you've never said that before. Yeah, I'll do my best. You may have to remind me a couple of times because I've been used to calling you Kaido K for so long. I always try and get that right, though. But yeah, a more than 50% win rate on tournaments entered. Look at that. That's actually, that dwarfs MaxPax. And obviously MaxPax with a basically 33%. More than 33%. Just slightly above a third of the tournaments that MaxPax enters. If he had entered one less tournament, it would be exactly a third. Clem actually doesn't even have a 50% win rate on these. Do the Monday Night Weeklies, are they not partnered with OSC? Not sure. Beyond's a grinder for sure. Surprised that Shin hasn't won a tournament. But yeah, this is cool. You can look at tournaments won. Beyond actually has the edge in total tournaments won. But I mean, to me, the staggering result is the win rate of Hero. Although Chiaki Nanami, this has to be like a bunch of Chinese tournaments, right? I was saying Nanami was one of my favies. Yeah, no, exactly. Nikarak and Percival. Crazy that they're tied. But look at that series win percentage difference. That is bonkers. Hacker is Top has played a lot of tournaments too. Wait, Triple's technically a random player? That... Really? Wow, that is... I could actually spend so long just looking at this ranking. Inexorable, who I only recently realized is Smithier. Hey, welcome Gary Arganis. Thorn. Pretty sure Triple has always played Protoss. I thought so too. But not 100% sure. But without further ado, let's get the tournament rolling. Let's get this thing going. Bum, bum, bum. All right, we are going to be starting off with a PvP. We are starting to get a little less PvP dominance. A few more Zergs are starting to come out of the woodwork, but there is still a lot more Protoss, I think, than the other races, just in general. No Serral in this statistic. Yeah, no, I mean, Serral is probably going to be playing, well, mostly like the massive tournaments. Almost entirely the massive tournaments, in fact. We just got to do this real quick. There we go. Let's do SC2, OSC, Esports. Oh, nope. No AI content in my YouTube videos. I would never. Serral is back to 7.2k MMR. Yes, he is cooking once again. I think he took a little bit of time off, but he is absolutely back. I mean, even when Serral takes time off, you know, like, does that really stop Serral? Nah. He has a 100% win rate in OSC tourneys this season, 1 of 1. Oh. What tournament was OSC that he played in? Curious about that one. He's probably the only player with a 100% win rate. I could be wrong about that, but would not surprise me in the slightest. Okay, let's get going. UedSoldier versus Art. This is a confusing one because it is the Russian Art as far as I can... No. This is the not the Russian Art. No. This is the lowercase r. Russian Art comes up later. But he has thrown us for a loop. Pigsty Festival. Very nice. Was that the one where he beats Clem in the finals 5-4? That one was pretty dope. PvP, best of 3, round of 16. So this is the first day, so this is all upper bracket. No, this is round of 32. Yes, it is. All right, let's get a prediction going. We'll win this best of 3 PvP. Art or UedSoldier? Soda Vlad and some Chinese player also have 100% win rates with 1 tournament played. Fair enough. Fair enough. I stand corrected. Actually, I technically sit corrected. Semantics, am I right, fellas? All right. They made with... Oh. They made with Observer++, which is fantastic for us. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Platinum Heroes Art. And his opponent spawning up at the top right in the green for CSO Esports, it's UedSoldier. Who is this guy again? This is somebody. Methuselah. Wow, Methuselah is a name and a half. That is a name and a half. Damn. Did not have that on the old bingo card as a StarCraft 2 name. Art, are we taking... Okay, yeah, we're just waiting to build this probe. Methuselah is a wild name. So kind of interesting already. It's like Medusa but drugs. Well, Methuselah is the, biblically, he is the oldest living man. So, not to get into a theocracy discussion at all, but some of the stuff in the Old Testament is wild. They're like, all right, here's this guy. He's from the Bible. His name's Methuselah. He lived to be 969 years old. Nice. You'd think when you're writing something and you're trying to get people to buy into it. By the way, this is a very good find for Art. He sees the second probe leaving. UedSoldier is a proxy robo enthusiast, as many Protoss players are these days. But yeah, you'd think when you're making something like, you know, a piece of religious text that you want people to believe, you probably wouldn't put something so impossibly unbelievable as a person lived to be over 900 years old. That... It's a big swing. We'll say that. It's kind of like showing up to the bar and you're trying to impress a young lady or young man and you're like, I'm a multi-billionaire. And you're like wearing like ratty clothes and your credit card just got declined when you tried to buy them a drink. And like all the evidence. No, actually, no. It's more so than a billionaire. It's literally saying you're the world's first trillionaire. That is what it is, because billionaires do exist. It's a trillionaire. You are claiming to be a trillionaire. And to be frank, people just aren't going to buy that. People just are not going to buy that. It was double adept into double stalker. Meanwhile, 4 stalkers here for Art. Art obviously has seen what is going on. He knows exactly what's up. He is very well prepared for it right out the gate. Building multiple shield batteries. 2 shield batteries at the front. He does have a nice setup for dealing with a proxy robo. Obviously, this pylon's in danger. This gateway's in danger. But this one in the back already has a backup pylon. Is very safe. Cybercore is very safe. This is a perfect proxy, anti-proxy robo setup. Oh, force field. Ah! Oh, no. He's locked his own units out. He is going to lose this sentry for sure. Could see a target on the pylon, but he wants to go for probes. That's more guaranteed damage. This is already so bad for UedSoldier. Oh, 1 stalker does go down before the recall goes through. It's 5 probes for 2. But now we've got Art. He's going to go hunting for this prism. Oh, UedSoldier, no, that turnaround was very dangerous and will put his prism into harm's way. Fortunately, he gets out before he takes any hull damage, but it's a little bit trapped now. I mean, I think Art just has this... He's got a total hold on this game. I love the decision to go Stargate. I think that's a very smart decision. Moving across the map with the prism after you already recalled, that is a dangerous decision on the other side. I think he ultimately will be fine, but I don't think he needed to make that move. The thing is, it's always tricky. The chance of getting contained is pretty high. Why did he load back up there? That's a little weird. There are 3 stalkers at home. Oh, we're going to see a warp in coming in. Art going to warp in a zealot. That's actually going to be very nice. Maybe nicer than another stalker. Just because of the tanking that it does and the threat it represents. Oh, stalker's warping in. Good pickup micro coming in. On the other side, there is the double immortal drop. It's been shooed away. Warp in for Art. He is going to warp in 3 more Zealots. This is going to be gangbusters. Art's got this game. I think. Oh, Adept did get in. There's a lot of damage coming in on the other side, actually. UedSoldier, hang on. Hang on. I thought this was going to be game, but he lost everything on the other side of the map. Art did. The Immortals and apparently 2 Adepts got in as well have caused quite a kerfuffle. It's still a very good situation, but the Immortal count's the same. They both have a Prism. 3 Adepts, 3 Sentries is the difference. But now with a Phoenix popping out, ooh, that Adept warp in is very, very good. And the Adept lift is actually not good. It takes one of the Adepts out of the fight for a little while, but there's still 2 Adepts able to hit the mineral line. It didn't actually diminish the number of probes that were being killed. Okay, this will surely wrap up this game. That is far too much damage. But on the other side, again, the answer from UedSoldier. And look at that. He depowers his opponent's Robo. The thing is, 17 probes to 12. I mean, it's a pretty big difference. It is a pretty massive difference. And there's already an army supply advantage, and a big one, for Art. Yeah, I think this is still too much. Maybe it's not game over yet because they are both still on 1 base. I feel like if Art expands, though, there is absolutely nothing UedSoldier can do about it. And if he tries to expand himself, it's going to be so much later. Obviously, this Prism is a nuisance and could potentially delay an expansion or cause a ruckus while trying to take it. Nope. A Rockefeller. We do a bit of scamming. Blink is going to complete very soon. And once that happens, this Prism is... well, it's in dire straits. There's not a crazy number of Stalkers, but it does not take a crazy number of Stalkers to kill a Prism. There's that expansion finally coming down from Art. The Phoenixes were a good choice, and I do like them. But Blink is obviously going to be a great answer to that. We do see the expansion for UedSoldier. It's not that much later. Oh, Blink is moments away. Is he going to go for it? Yes, he will, and he's going to get it. Oh, that's going to be it. GG. Immediately. That was the dagger. Great job from Art to kind of play conservatively with his Stalkers and draw his opponent in until that Blink was done. Because that game could have dragged on for quite a bit longer. He might have been a Chinese spy. I have heard nothing of Nicholas Rockefeller, but that's... if true, that's kind of funny. Just the whole thing. His fraud wasn't discovered till his death. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. All right, 1 minute of ads. We get into the next game. Next game is going to be on Tokamak. UedSoldier, of course, sneaking out that second probe. It got spotted immediately. And anytime a proxy robo is spotted that early, it's going to be a bad time. It's going to be a bad time. For the proxy robo player, of course. Now, there is still an opportunity for it to find some value. What is the source? What is the source? What is the source? Who is the coon? Welcome, Sweetness. My voice is still a little bit like, Oh. Wow, wow, wow. All right, let's get into it. Game numero dos. Spawning up in the top right for the Platinum Heroes, it's Art. Got that Zest portrait, the pink Protoss. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for CSO Esports, it's UedSoldier. In the green. Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, big stretch. Important to get a big stretch going. I was going to say I was a little surprised we didn't see a 1-gate expand on Ultra Love. What with it being a very 1-gate expandable map. But Art probably feels like he is the favorite. As he should. I think he is the favorite pretty resoundingly. And that means your opponent, well, UedSoldier is pretty well known for going for the proxy robo. And he wants to go for the proxy robo, I think, in order to upset an opponent that on paper is maybe a little bit stronger. Well, is a little bit stronger. And play what you've practiced. Play what you're good at. Play to your strengths. There's no obligation to play the game the way your opponent wants you to. That looks like a misplaced gateway. I don't think a pylon fully blocks that. I might be wrong, but am I crazy? I think that's 1 to south. 1 pixel to south. Welcome, Poriforion. Thank you for the tier 1 resub at 39 months or 3.25 years. 3 3.25. 3 and 3. 3 years, 3 months. My man. Looking forward to seeing you at Stellar Fest. It's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, wow. Instant Twilight Council. And UedSoldier going to be going with the in-base 3, well, robo. Potentially 3-gate robo. The Council on Foreign Relations. Very interesting. George H.W. Hey, thank you, JSA DDG, for the Prime sub at 7 months. Oh, we got ourselves a potential hype train cooking up. Now, I will say, 3-gate robo versus Blink. The Blink takes a long time to complete, and you've only got 1 Nexus worth of Chrono Boost. Ooh, UedSoldier going to get the jump on these Stalkers, but Art with a quick response. Will pull back. Still, this could be a little bit awkward for him. Oh, I would have liked to have seen a chase there. If he chases him around the corner, there's a chance. Actually, can he intercept? No. No. This will get back home. Oh, Sipnonet for the tier 1 resub at 19 months. Did someone say train? I'm hearing that choo-choo chugga-chugga. It's about to leave the station, I think. Do I have accommodations set already? I do. Oh, damn. Yeah, that is a lot for the hotels. Yeah, I'm sure that there will be people that will be down to split a hotel. I know you've been trying. Oh, Prism is going to come in here. Not enough to one-shot for Art. UedSoldier with some good, very good start here. Already killing 2 Stalkers. He's going to get the kill on this gateway as well, using that Prism for high ground. This is already very good for UedSoldier. He's got a cheeky little perfect game going so far. Blink will complete. Ooh, Art needs to save every Stalker he can. He is knocked back down to just 2 gateways. Shield battery will complete. UedSoldier still keeping everything alive. Finally loses a Stalker, but he's got a great concave. Blink in the form of the Prism versus Blink on the actual Stalkers themselves. Oh, he needs to warp in. That Art might have had an opportunity there to blink forward. He could have gone for that Prism, I think, but he didn't do it. UedSoldier kind of getting away with one there. There's a blink forward coming in. It will snipe the Prism. Oh, that's a very big play. Very big play. Is that going to be enough to hold this ground? It should be. And just like that, now we see a chase forward. That is the timing. Once that blink kicks in, the advantage shifts completely. And that is going to be every Stalker getting chased down. It's only a matter of time until this one is killed. Even if he has to wait for the next blink cooldown, there it is. 15 Stalkers dying for 8 and 3 probes. Not to mention, of course, the fact that he got the Warp Prism as well. That is... I mean, how does UedSoldier possibly recover? He will have an Immortal, and they're both still on one base. The problem is he's just lost so much. And with Blink done, there's so much control for Art. Art, very interestingly, going for charge first. He obviously scouts the Immortal. He thinks both of these are real. So that hallucination was a pretty nifty little play. Hey, thank you, Hello Zergling, for the Prime resub at 34 months. Hype train activated. Yeah, how is UedSoldier supposed to do anything here? Art has so much control in this game. It's going to be a Twilight Council for UedSoldier. What is the thought process here, I wonder? Immortal's Barrier does get triggered, but that's not enough Stalkers to jump on. Even on one Immortal, that'd be a little scary. On two, you're absolutely going to get Shrek'd if you try. Ah, DT Shrine. Okay, I was going to say, I think the only thing Art really needs is a Robo, just in case of DTs. I mean, this DT Shrine is going to take forever to build, but if it does get up, and Art somehow doesn't get the scout on it with this hallucination that he should be going for. Oh, wow, Templar Archives as well. Charge is done. There's so much army power here for Art. He literally just needs detection. I don't know about this one. Ziomek's really low seeding. It is based on the OSC points. So it does make sense. Because if he hasn't played in many OSC tournaments, he would have much lower seeding. Even if he's a very, very good player. Oh, that's a big scout. Oh, can he just kill this? If the warp-in goes through, UedSoldier actually just wins. Oh my god. Well, I mean, assuming Art doesn't build a Robo. Okay, there it is. There it is. Robo. The countdown timer starts. Oh, the fact that there's no wall is a big problem. Hallucination has been used. He does have energy recharge available, but he's moving out. Oh, no. Stalkers are going to come back home. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Invisible men. Invisible men are incoming. Oh, he's got to just block them. He's got to block them on the ramp. No, he's not doing it. If he clicks the Robo, it's game over. Oh, my God. Not like this. He's building an extra pylon, but he's just going to click the Robo. Second one's being rebuilt in the natural. We're going to see an attack coming in. That is going to break through. A DT can be warped in defensively. There it is. Nice force field. Going to lock this Immortal in place. But eventually the DT cleans up everything, and the Immortal is living up to its name. A little bit of body blocking coming in from these two DTs as well. Oh, man, it's actually surviving so long and buying so much time. Probes are getting massacred. At this point, all he needs to do is just survive. And he's done it. He's already survived. The probe count will be reduced to 0. Well, actually, where's the other one? Another Robo being built. He's got money for an observer, but does that matter? Technically speaking, you could still win this with the Blink Stalkers. Technically, but only if you keep them all alive, and he's not. He's trying so hard to keep that Robo depowered, and he needs to. I mean, he needs to keep his opponent's army supply from getting any higher. Nice shield battery healing right here. Oh, the Stalkers, they blink in a bad way, and that's going to cost him at least 2, maybe 3. Oh, okay, now it's not enough. Now, our Art is dead. He is 100% dead now. The Immortal will pop out in a moment. Maybe about 10 seconds. And UedSoldier with the Invisible Men has gotten the job done. He's clicking the Nexus on the other side of the map. Honestly, even morphing in an Archon. No, he doesn't even need it. This Immortal will win the game on its own. At this point, if every DT was immediately deleted off the map, it would not matter. GG. Oh, baby. UedSoldier evens it up. Oh, man, that is a painful game for Art right there. That is an extremely painful game for Art. Damn. You've collected all of the level 1 emotes. Aw. No more level 1 emotes for me? Too bad. Too bad, so sad. Is there actually a Dutch election? Oh, there is an actual Dutch election. Hearthstone streaming the Dutch election stream. That is pretty fun. Choo-choo. Frog, wow. I do actually love some of those emotes. I think they're very fun. Wow. All right, let's get into game number 3 on Maganatha. So far, Art has kind of dominated the majority of this series, but hasn't been able to win. Well, I mean, the scoreline says 1-1. This is like one of those games of soccer or football, as the Europeans would call it, where one side has had possession of the ball for, let's say, like 85, 90% of the game, but the score still says 1-1. Doesn't matter what the possession is. There was a commentator for baseball, a Yankees commentator, New York Yankees, who was famously said, the Toronto Blue Jays are not a first-place team. This is quite literally after they came into first place in the league. And he was referencing the Pythagorean algorithm, which says based on the number of runs that a team has scored and the number of runs that they've allowed, what their expected value should be, their expected win rate should be. And that's a great theoretical model, but it doesn't actually reflect what happens in the games, you know? Because let's say a team scores, 15 runs against a terrible team and wins 15-1, and then loses the next 2 games against that team 3-2 and 4-3. They come out with a massively positive run differential, but they've lost 2 games and only won 1. So, yeah, it's a neat model, and a lot of times it's a good predictive model, but it's not a true one. Also, the Blue Jays are in the World Series, and the Yankees got eliminated by them. Just putting that out there. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is the Platinum Heroes Art in the pink. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for CSO Esports, it is UedSoldier in the green. Honestly, I'm just in disbelief that the Blue Jays are even here. It's just pretty cool. I was far too young to enjoy the World Series wins that they had in 1992 and 1993. I was alive, but to say I don't have memories of those games would really be underselling it. I have absolutely no memory of anything from when I was a baby. Oh, a little interesting maneuver right there from Art as he tries to triple stack a probe while there was still an empty spot. The probe corrects on its own. It's like, no, no, we don't need that. We don't need that. All right, game 3. Winner advances on to the next round. Loser gets knocked down to the loser's bracket. In this OSC Elite Rising Star, Art with another pretty nifty wall here. Very good anti-proxy robo wall. UedSoldier, of course, has gone for, basically 2 one-base all-ins. And It was the DT Shrine that clutched him out that game in game number 2. I know there's a lot of players that are like, we shouldn't have permanently cloaked units. Like, it makes the game hard. Yeah, it's tough for lower level players. Myself included. Like, DT drops are actually such a pain to deal with. Made more so by the fact that they are, that the Spore now only has 300 HP instead of 400. It is actually very easy to get in and snipe a Spore these days. 4 DTs? 4 DTs click it down in 2 volleys. 2 swipe volleys. I'm actually really surprised we don't see more fake out plays. To be fair, you can counter that as the defensive Zerg player by just splitting up your army, which is why I struggle with it so much. Self-deprecating. Cute little move where he locked his opponent's probe in his main, but he should have used a shield battery instead of a pylon. Pylon builds too fast, and he had to cancel it, so he lets his opponent out. But it is going to be an expansion play. Both players going to expand. Tell me about these Protoss players that do not open Stargate and go for DT drops. They are very uncommon. Very, very, very uncommon. I feel like actually Brazilian players, Brazilian and South American players, I say Brazilian, but really what I'm thinking is players that I play on the Brazilian server. So realistically, it's just anyone from South America. A lot of them tend to go for DT drops. But realistically, Stargate is just so much stronger. It is so much stronger. Even with energy recharge being nerfed, it's still so far superior of an ability. Yeah. I wouldn't even say cheesy. I would say, like, aggressively. Because DT drop is not really a cheese. It's just a very different way of playing with a lot of exploitable weakness. Well, a couple exploitable weaknesses. Which I suppose you could say is the definition of a cheese, because many people are like, oh... I mean, technically speaking, what a cheese is meant to mean... By the way, the 4 hallucinated probes. Oh, okay. He misplaced the Nexus. Oops. That was a very unfortunate, unforced error, but you could argue that the probe existing there caused a panic. You could argue that's a forced error. First real difference in this game. Both players going blink. It's a little bit faster for Art. I think he's poured in maybe 1 extra chrono. 86, 87, 88. Nope, that is a probe building. Yeah, it's about 10 seconds faster, which is the duration of 1 chrono boost. I wasn't paying attention to when they started. I was yapping. Oh, this... hello? Oh, okay, with the Adepts coming into the natural. This is kind of cute. He does shade in. There was an opportunity to get an instant surround there with the probes. Force fields are going to get dropped. The hallucinations are kind of keeping the army units out of the fight. This feels very bad for Art. He is going to get surrounded in a big way. Recall will come through. Oh, I love watching the probe zaps go across the map. That felt very bad for Art. Very good for UedSoldier. He kills every sentry. Goes even on the Stalker kills. Only loses 1 probe somehow. And kills the 2 Adepts. UedSoldier is in kind of a commanding position a little bit now. He's up a few probes. Faster 3rd Nexus, so he's already mining from there. Significantly up an army supply and ahead 2 sentries to 0. The only thing that Art has is that Immortal. And UedSoldier has foregone the Robo. Forgoed. I actually just started reading a book by Malcolm Gladwell called David and Goliath. And so, oh, that's a big blink forward coming in on top of the Immortal. He is going to be able to snipe it down eventually, maybe? Yes, he will. Okay, that energy recharge did work. Honestly, just the shield battery in general did work. But the Adepts, they distracted significantly. Kills a couple probes. Was it worth it killing that Immortal? No, not really. On the face of it, yes, but then you factor in the 2 adepts for just a couple of workers, and it's not quite so good. Now, on the other side, this double adept play from Art is going to be able to find 5 probes. Can he get a 6th? Yes, he will. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. That actually flips the worker count, well, basically back to even. Now, the speed of +1 and the speed of charge are very, very nice for UedSoldier. He is building a gateway. He is not thinking robo. He is thinking it is time to win this game off the back of just charge lot aggression. It's only 2 gases. A lot of gates online. UedSoldier actually, funnily enough, oversaturated right now on probes. Because he is only on 2 gases. So yeah, you can see he's just going to rally directly into this gas, I believe. Templar Archives has completed here for Art. It's not going to be any Archons just yet. UedSoldier has a timing before his opponent's +1 is done. Oh, hallucinating an Archon. Very cute. He's got to go. He really... Oh, he's going to miss his +1 advantage timing. Just in time for Art there. UedSoldier, though, has the Guardian Shield. That is one big advantage. Stalker's blinking to the side. Archon will join up for Art. Now Guardian Shield finishes up for, or comes online for Art as well. But it looks like UedSoldier just has the numbers. He got the advantage in that initial skirmish, and he is going to turn this series into gold. Gets the kill on the pylon. That depowers the shield batteries, cancels the warp in, and Art stunned by the underdog. Wah, wah, wee, wah. Very well done. Very well done. Damn. Was not expecting that. Yeah, no, it's definitely not racist to say that, like, certain players from certain regions have a tendency to play a certain style if it's just, like, incidentally that happens, you know? Now, if you were to be, like, say something derogatory instead, that would be a very different story, but that would be racist, obviously. But there's nothing wrong with saying, like, oh, I've noticed that this is the thing. Well done by UedSoldier. I would say that's a pretty big upset. Yeah, it's fine with it's fine to notice things and be like, "Oh, I've noticed this thing." As long as you're not, you know, being for some reason just awful about it. So UedSoldier moves on and will face Shameless in the upper bracket round of 16. Art will drop down to the losers bracket where he is going to be waiting on the loser of Young Yakov and whoever wins between Prom and Foxer. That is interesting. Steadfast is the best American Zerg player. Haha. I wish. One of these days, I'll become a good Zerg player. Cyril is the best American Zerg player. Best Texan, for sure. He recently supplanted Stefano as the best Texan. Recently is a relative term, isn't it? All right, 2 minutes of ads real quick. But welcome, Hangadang. Oh. Hey, thank you, Helgi, for the Prime resub at 11 months, and Hangadang for the Prime resub at 2 months. You'll get Prime for the free shot. Nice. Nice. Yes. All right, Triple versus PAPI. PAPI versus Triple. I don't know that I've ever cast an actual game of Triple. I am pretty sure that I haven't, which is crazy. At the end of the day, aren't we all just pro tossers? Fun fact, that is actually the name of Cyril's older brother's account. Pro tosser. Yeah. Now you know. And knowledge is indeed power. Oh, Oceanborn going to be a map here. All right, let's get into it. All right, spawning down in the bottom right, it is PAPI in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Triple in the yellow. Maybe we'll add... Man, I actually really like this, like, kind of mustardy yellow. Maybe I'm weird, but I actually really like it. Oh, yay, more StarCraft. Yeah! Welcome. Hello, I'm Yuna. I actually have not been doing anywhere near as much as I was before I went to Safe House. Protoss in my PvP. Damn Protoss players, they ruined Protoss. I was thinking about this the other night. I don't think we focus enough on fun. We don't have enough fun in StarCraft 2. I think that's something that that needs to change. I think we need to work on that. Oh, actually, speaking of fun, I have to give the highest tip of the cap, the deepest bow that I can to Maestros of the game, because they frickin' nailed it when it came to the content, the downtime content. Holy guacamole, they killed it. Maestros of the Game was such a good tournament, man. I'm really happy that, like, basically all of the series delivered. The only one that you could argue was a little bit lackluster was Cyril versus Raynor. And I don't even think it was actually bad. I think it was just Cyril kind of showing up, you know? Cyril versus Hero was great. Clem versus Raynor was good. And then Cyril versus Raynor, I think it was still good. I think it was still a very enjoyable series. And then Cyril versus Clem was phenomenal. Actually, I think Cyril versus Hero and Cyril versus Clem were both very, very good series. Very entertaining. Euthermal seems to have a lot of fun with SE2. He does. He does. He enjoys himself thoroughly. And his channel has absolutely popped off, you know? Since he started really leaning into that, the funness of it all. We are going to be seeing mirrored builds so far between PAPI and Triple. Although PAPI's a little bit later on his pylon, but still should be just in time. As long as he doesn't... well, it's going to prevent him from building additional units out of the gateways. But it looks like neither player is really worried about that too much. They're both going for the Twilight Council. They do have room to build one more round of gateway units before that warp gate completes. But it looks like they're just going to let it finish. Just going to let it do its thing. Is this a PvP tournament? Read YouTube. Bye. If Setsuna is on Twitch, tell her she can't hurt me no more. Why are you a YouTube frog? Why does Twitch suck? Sorry to hear that, Psycho. That's, How did YouTube hurt you? Or how did Twitch hurt you? Is there an MMR cap for this tournament? Not an MMR cap, a performance cap, though, basically. So if you've... It's on the challenge. It's all detailed there, but basically it's like top 16 in GSL, top 4 in certain regionals, top 8 in certain others, top 16 in others, since 2020. So if you've had, like, basically you've had a big tournament result in the last 5 years, you are ineligible to play. And that's why it's the Rising Star tournament. Keeping an eye on those stars as they rise. PAPI going to take a fair bit faster of a third Nexus. Meanwhile, we've got a relatively quick third gate coming in from Triple. And he's going to have to do something with that. JK, YouTube sucks going back to chat. Oh my God, Psychode. Oh, you were funny. It was fun while it lasted. It's what's the famous one? It's like, I wish we could remember, or I wish we could realize we were in the good old days before we leave them. That was the same energy just now with the chat. That's very funny. Why is there a barcode in the tourney? Well, yeah, we'll just adjust that for the next one. It is Triple. And yeah, should he be on a barcode? Probably not. Is it the biggest of deals? Not particularly. But yeah. So far it just looks like PAPI's got a better build. Faster third Nexus. And that's going to also just warping in more Stalkers. Just maybe tighter macro generally. Yeah, look at this. This is actually a pretty big Stalker difference now. Not a whole lot has happened. Now we do have Charge. We've got a Templar Archives coming in all ready for Triple. It's a barcode, so it could be stats. I read that as state at first. I was like, I suppose technically it could be state. He's pretty good at the video game, yeah. Stats, though, yeah, that'd be crazy. Technically, though, even when it's on a named account, it could be anyone. PAPI cutting workers just before optimal saturation, it looks like. He's like one extra probe shy. But they are both going to be powering pretty hard here. We got a Prism coming in. PAPI, meanwhile, oh, there's his Prism as well. Never mind. Never mind. Triple going to be going for a lot of gates here. As do they both. PAPI going up to 9. Triple going up to 10. 10 gates. And as we all know, 10 is a bigger number than 9. That's what I'm here for. That really in-depth, detailed analysis. Oh, wow. We're chronoing our 10 gateways. Damn. Well, I guess he's not at 10 gateways yet. He's only got 6 act. No, my God. He's going up to 12. No, 11. God, we're so good at counting. He lied. That is a lot of chrono boost on these gateways. Triple is going for gold. It's going to come down to the fight, of course. A little bit of an awkward start, losing a Zealot. This is the first fight they've had, by the way. This is the first fight, and it is likely to be a game-deciding one. Which is kind of crazy. Oh, a little bit of a mispositioning here from PAPI. Kind of getting jumped. Archons do eventually break those force fields. Positioning is good here for Triple, but PAPI might be able to find a jump on top of this. Yes, he will. A lot of the Zealots attacking a Nexus. Guardian Shield not helping at all. War Prison went down immediately. And just like that, it goes from a, I've out-positioned you, and I can set up at the bottom of the ramp, to now half my army gets caught on that ramp, with the rest of it not in the fight. And PAPI's going to be able to clean up just about everything. And I don't think he even loses the Nexus. Nope, he will not. Doesn't even lose that probe. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That is a straight-up disaster for Triple. Started out in... Oh, my God. A 1 HP Archon. 1 HP, and it's going to regenerate its shields at a rapid rate. Yeah, that started out really, really good. If he goes down the ramp and sets up in a concave, I think it's a free Nexus kill. Free in a relative sense. But, like, he's got the ability to just kill it at his leisure. You know, setting, like, 4 or 5 Zealots there. Now, PAPI, I mean... I don't know how triple defends, really. Guardian Shield getting popped on both sides. There's just more firepower here from PAPI. More Archons, more Zealots. It's a little tricky to see with the yellow and the blue. But we know how this is going. Blink forward snipes the Prism. Not that it would have made any difference even if that Prism were alive. There just wasn't enough units to juggle. And PAPI knocking his opponent down to 0 army supply for a moment there. Triple. Well, I think he might be out of this game. This Archon, by the way, back up to 220, 230 shields. It's not going to be able to get back up to full HP by the time this game ends. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it'll have time to regenerate another 100 shields. But I would love to see if it did. Blink forward, going to get past the wall of the natural. Stalker's going after this shield battery. It actually fully uses up its juice before it's killed. Maybe the Archon... Okay. Yeah, 291 as GG was called. Damn. Wasn't Triple a Zerg player? I don't think so. Not as far as I know. PAPI is a juicer, as the kids say. There is something satisfying to me about a 1 HP Archon getting back up to full shields on its own. Like, without any shield battery help, it just slowly but surely gets itself back up to max shields. I think that's just so cool. PAPI cooking. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is PAPI in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Triple in the yeller. 3 point. Yes, 3 point is a Zerg player. What is a juicer? I was wondering the same thing. Unless you mean like he's like really fit, like just take steroids. Actually, taking steroids does not inherently make you fit. What a ridiculous premise I just put up there. A juicer in chess? Oh, really? I have never heard of the term. The kids say a lot of stuff, I don't get it. Yeah. There's a new one that I only heard about from the peeps at Safe House. And I don't even want to know it. I legitimately just don't even want to know it. You know? I'm angry that I was told about it and that I now know what it is. And I think you guys even know what it is. But I don't know. Is this... PAPI screwed up his wall, didn't he? Is this... Can a Stalker fit through here? This does not... No, surely this is a fine wall, right? Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Psycode. Yeah, I don't get it either. I think it's just... I know I'm being the most boomer. I know that. I absolutely know that. I'm just like, what? Hikaru uses Juicer to represent a passed pawn. Ah. Fine wall. It just... I'm sure it is. It just looks... Aesthetically, it looks so wrong. A Stalker has to fit through there. I agreed, Sweetness. I am certain that they don't know what it means. I am beyond certain that they don't know what it means. It's definitely a reference to 69. I feel like it's a reference to that one kid who was like Oh, 67. This is a number that's funny, but nobody knows why. And I feel like they were like, what if we did 6-7? And I can't tell you how angry that makes me. Like, if you guys have watched Dropout TV, which I've watched far too much of it recently, Brennan Lee Mulligan has a lot of rants. And it just, I just feel the way he does about all of them. How meta? Oh, I know. It is the most, it is the most, like, old man yelling at clouds to be like, oh, these damn kids and their silly references and memes. I legitimately feel so old when I think about that. Triple is going to shade forward here. Oh, nice little force field. Only going to lose one probe. That was pretty nifty, pretty slick. Did he rant about 6-7? No, but maybe he should. Honestly, I feel like Brendan Lee Mulligan is too down to earth to even care. That's right. I've used his whole name. I feel a little parasocial about it. Why not? Triple did open up with a quick Stargate here. Hey, welcome, Scandy Cane. Welcome. PAPI is up in workers by a little bit. Had the faster Nexus, just slightly. But he didn't transfer probes down right away. Now the Oracle's going to come in to the main where there's already a good number of units in position. Hallucination, that is going to latch onto this Oracle and say, you're not getting out of my sight, friendo. Not today. Oh my god, please put it on hold position. Please put it on hold position. H. Press H. Press H. Press H. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. At least he didn't get pushed in the main base. We do have the substitute hallucinated Phoenix. Oh, can he get juked? Oh, which way does he cut? Oh, he missed it. What does a revelated hallucinated Phoenix looks like? You can see that it's a hallucination. So it looks like this to the enemy player. So normally it looks like a regular Phoenix, but when it's hallucinated, it has that like ghostly glow. I should have checked that. That's actually kind of a cool thing. By the way, very, very fast third Nexus here out of PAPI. Incredibly fast. Is there a huge difference of level between the players? I would say there's a bit of a difference, but I wouldn't even say he got beaten so badly. I think that's a little bit, maybe a little bit unfair. I think PAPI is a fair bit better, but I don't think it's like a completely unwinnable game for Triple or an unwinnable series. PAPI is a pretty underrated player, though, I think. Yeah, that Dark Shrine, it did go unscouted. But there's a Robo on the way. And this should be in time. With no proxy pylon, no proxy gateway. As long as he builds an Observer first, he will be just fine. Observers are very quick building units. A little bit unfair? Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, I don't think you can ever say that a game is unfair unless it's someone smurfing on the ladder. Because that's meant to be a certain matchup. If you enter into a tournament, you know, you're recognizing that players can just be a lot better than you. Now, if it's an MMR capped tournament, that's a different story. Because then that falls into smurfing again. PAPI he is very far ahead, though. And these DTs do not look like they're going to find the value that they need to. Oh, he only got vision for half a second. Well, they will get a little bit of damage at the very least. Probes are going to pull at the natural. It's going to be 7 workers. That's not enough yet. I mean, Triple is actually ahead in workers now. Yeah, maybe it is enough. That was only 2 DTs. He gets 9 probes. Never mind, I stand corrected. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was really good, actually. I still think I am more than okay with PAPI's position because he's got a much faster +1 weapons. He's been ahead in the eco for a decent bit of time. It is now Triple who is outmining his opponent. But yeah, I still prefer PAPI's position just because of the infrastructure. What a fantastic unit. I love DTs. Not even bad at PvP. I think just not necessarily as good. Remember that a lot of the European players get to play a crap ton of PvP, much more so than their compatriots. Will be a very heavy focus on Bling Stalkers for Triple. That does give him an opportunity here to really dictate where the fighting happens, but he is going to go for charge now. Once again, it is looking like Triple wants to go for kind of a 3-base all-in. Oh no, the supply block is very painful. He's actually got too many probes now. So he's long-distance mining the 4th. No forge for Triple? Yeah, no, this is a heavily committed build. Heavily committed attack. Triple actually had a lot of opportunities in the previous game. Well, he had 2 big missed opportunities, I would say. 1, the +1 timing, and 2, the position he got on his opponent's 4th base. We are going to see PAPI trying to defend this 4th that he has taken. He's got some good positioning. Archons in the front. Zealots soaking up. The +1 of weapons advantage is big. Nice little usage of the force fields and kind of blinking around them to kill off those couple of weakened stalkers. Still an army supply advantage for Triple, but he does not have reinforcements close. And that upgrade advantage is really nice. Look at that. PAPI ferrying the Immortals forward in the fight. Really love that. Zealots on the 3rd base. They are going to get defended. Cannon will get taken down, but it buys a lot of time. And PAPI's +1 weapon is going to make a huge difference in these Zealot skirmishes. He didn't even need to warp in those additional Zealots. Triple getting chased around the map. I mean, Triple focused very heavily on army supply. More Zealots coming in. We are going to see a recall. And a Blink Stalker mobility helping a lot. So that recall was kind of necessary. Ooh, is this an opportunity for Triple to jump on this army? It might be. 6 DTs just warped in. This is a lot of valuable units. 3 sentries, 2 Immortals, and an Archon. But he has already lost so much, and he's not going to get the kill on these units quickly. Oh, that hot pickup on the Immortal was cash money. 6 kills and 6 HP. Archons morphing in. It's an attempt to out-multitask by Triple, but PAPI is not... He is not succumbing to it, and now +2 weapons is going to complete. It's going to be an attempted base trade. Archons will get taken down. But a couple of Zealots reinforce. 2 of the 3 Archons going down. We are going to see PAPI, though, committing to the base trade, and he's going to be able to switch off every gateway, I think, very quickly. Look at this. He's already turned off 5 gateways in a moment. About to be 6. Triple, I like the idea of going for the base trade. When you're behind, making things chaotic is often a good way to change the fortune of the game. But unfortunately, PAPI was... Well, unfortunately for Triple, PAPI was not going to succumb to it. Now, there's no detection here, so Triple will force this back with the kill on the cannon. But, I mean, he's straight up dying at home. He's about to be reduced to maybe 0 probes. Not that that matters anyways. I mean, the speed of the base trade is going to go massively in favor of PAPI. And in fact, PAPI can defend at the natural. Yeah, no, this is complete checkmate. Nexi are all dead. No, this is just straight up game over. Yep. No chance, no shot. Supply block for PAPI, but that's just because he has so much damn supply. And Triple's going to try and break through the natural. He will not be able to do it. Probe pull just to make sure. It's a very nice probe pull. And Triple is going to drop to 0 supply. Except for a couple of Zealots that just warp in on the other side. And no, they're going to get found. He's going to be at 0 supply in a moment. GG well played is called. And PAPI kind of crushes it. Very well done by PAPI. I do believe that's the first series that I've cast of triple. Not a bad showing, but obviously he did get beaten, but there was still some upside. Definitely still some upside. But yeah, once again, PAPI is a pretty darn good player. Very difficult to go up against. All right. And PAPI advances on to the next round. Triple will drop down to the losers bracket. Next up is going to be HonMonO versus Demi. HonMonO, one of the trickiest players you will ever play against. I would say made a bit of a name for himself at the recent DreamHack well, say recent. It's not that recent, but the most recent DreamHack Masters where he beat Hearthstone with some really sharp timings. Really, really cool sharp timings. And just some really, like, vicious play. Can you please check the player's vision of the hallucinated Phoenix after the game? Sure. Sure. Why not? Yeah, let me pop back in. I am going to quickly run an ad break. I'm going to put a prediction up. I'm going to run the replay through while we're gone so it catches up. We'll win this best of 3 TVZ on mono. Demi. Okay, we can actually show you guys right now. So yeah, there it is. He sees that it looks like this. So he sees the same thing we do. Yeah. No, because it's when a unit is hallucinated, it has the same properties as a cloaked unit, which is where it's fooling you. And then once you reveal it, whether that be through revelation or a scan or an overseer, a spore crawler, missile turret, any of the above, anything that provides detection. I believe even an EMP. I'm pretty sure an EMP... Well, actually, an EMP would just delete it. Yeah. Oh, I have to test that in the unit tester. Is there anything in EMP, any hallucination that an EMP doesn't just delete? Does anyone in this chat play SC2? Yeah, plenty of people do. But you may, if you don't play PvP, you, can you hallucinate? You can hallucinate an Archon. Yeah, you can. There are certain units you can't hallucinate. Like, you can't hallucinate a Sentry. Yeah. But if you haven't played PvP, you wouldn't necessarily know about some of the rules. Some of the things. Hey, welcome, Alex. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, and we'll be right back. Wow. All right, we'll be right back. We'll get into a TVZ, Ted v Zed. Oh, God, my hair is so messy. All right, we back, chat. I am the worst streamer in terms of my own, like, what is good for me. Because here I am just, like, showing off, you know, Secret Labs chair. Granted, I did get this chair, like, for free. Like, it cost me nothing. But, yeah, they're getting a lot of value out of me. A lot of value out of me. Welcome, Lego John Belgium. All right, HonMonO versus Demi. Let's go. Let's go. Heckity going to be the map. That is interesting. Oh, he's rocking the cooked mono. Cooked mono name. We love it. Here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Hyper 1. It is cooked mono. Also known as HonMonO. A pseudonym for Han Solo. And spawning up at the top right, it is Demi. In the red. And this is a 13 Overlord. Okay, he's not going to be doing an extractor trick. No extractor trick 15 Overlord here. And muscle memory-wise, I think that's fine. If you're like, I don't want to learn a new build. Is it the correct way to play? Technically speaking, no. It is ever so slightly better to do it the other way. But it is such a minor difference. I think it's fine. Now, this is a little bit interesting right here from HonMonO. Positioning the barracks ever so slightly further away. I feel like this is a twofold thing. One, it makes the Reaper just a little bit faster to get across the map. What a funny little scout or like pattern this is for this SCV. So the Reaper is going to get across the map just ever so slightly faster. And two, there's a chance that your opponent scouts in with the Overlord, sees no barracks. If they come in from like this angle, sees no barracks, maybe panics a little bit, goes a little bit further, and then maybe the Marine pops out and can kill that Overlord. Now, there is this high ground here, but I don't feel super confident. Oh, okay. Wow, okay. So never mind. It is... Oh, this is a very interesting little setup. High ground command center. I mean, this is just much worse. This is just much worse. This does not pay off the cost of not scouting. Right? Surely it doesn't. I mean, it's incredibly, incredibly safe. If you think your opponent is going to go for a 16 pool 6 Ling build, this would be a great blind counter. Demi is going to see a Marine at home. First Reaper does arrive, and it's here pretty quick. Yeah, this is such an interesting way to play from HonMonO. Ooh, he wants that. Ah, he does get it. He wants that Ling kill, and he gets it. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. Demi. He can definitely drop this tumor pretty far forward with the damage that he put on that Reaper. And he will. He will. Holding off on the third hatch. Wanted to go for the Ling speed first. That is a pretty subtle but significant difference. Actually, it's not that subtle. It's a pretty significant difference. Weird to say subtle but significant. It's a greedy way to play, but as long as your opponent doesn't go for the block on the third, it's sound. Oh, that's going to be a quick second factory. This feels like either Blue Flame Hellions, which I think that's exactly what it's going to be, or it is going to be a Battle Mech opener. Either way, I think it goes into mech regardless. Now, you can theoretically, with the buff to the Widowmine, turn this into a Drilling Claw Mine play and play bio out of it. That's what Cure did at the... Oh, there was a period of time where he went like 8-1 in maps versus Cyril and Raynor combined. And it was off the back of the invention of that build. Oh, this is a fake. Oh, this is a fake and a half.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh my god, the factory is running. Oh, keep it going, keep it going. Keep moving it away. Huh. Oh,
Queen's ready. Here comes
the cat and mouse game of the Overlord and the factory. Oh my god, please, just kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. Okay. Okay, the bamboozle. Holy crap. HonMonO, you're a genius. Wait, and now a 4th CC? Oh my god, he's as cracked as he is jacked. This is insane. We are watching an artiste at work here. Now, he has delayed his build so much to do this. And Demi, he's building a Roach Warren anyways. Oh my god, he got in with a Ling. He let him get in with a Ling. Oh no, HonMonO, you worked so hard. You worked so hard, you got so far, but in the end, it was an oopsie poopsie. The command center not being in the wall made it much more difficult to deny this scout. And now, yeah, we've got... What was that? Something just popped up that was like green text. Am I crazy? I am crazy. Yeah, I'm fully crazy. I don't know what I just saw. Yeah. Roaches are now going to be out in time. There's no wall at the front. And I would really like this to be a tight position. This actually just creates a choke where Blue Flame Hellions can be even more effective against Lings. And they're already going to be really freaking effective. Effective. Here comes the push. Creep Tumors will get killed off if he wants to go for them, but... Oh, he doesn't go for them, really. Ling's not really well set up to deal with this. Drones are going to start to fall. But he's pushed this back. And it's only 2 drones. 2 drones, a lot of dead Lings, but it could have been so much worse. A lot of dead Lings, though. Oh, that's actually a big problem. He needs to rebuild those to make sure that the Hellions can't just run by for free. Hellions on the other side are going to try and get in here. Right now, the army is Hellions. That is it. There is a tank being produced. But these Blue Flame Hellions need to do a lot more. The thing is, the potential for them to do much more is still very high. However, we're starting to see the creep kind of connect on these pathways in the middle, which is a big problem for HonMonO. Okay, there we go. We are going to see a scan to kill off a little bit of that creep. If the creep basically connects across this whole area, all of a sudden the Hellions have nowhere free to kind of sneak in, which is really what they want. Demi, 11 more drones in production. He's going 1-1 on the Roaches. Very interesting. He actually built a 3rd Evo as well. So he's going to go attack melee upgrades as well. I think you should do that against mech. HonMonO has been a bit of a mech enthusiast in recent history. This is so greedy right now. He has so little backbone to his actual army. Drilling Claws also coming through. He's building so many missile turrets. And to be fair, Demi is a player that loves his Mutalisks. But 8 missile turrets when your opponent has not even built a spire. 9 missile turrets. Jeez. We are going insane with the turrets here. Oh, Blue Flame Hellion's going to look for an opening. A Ling did spot them. There are queens in position on the top side. Demi up to 81 drones right now. He is floating a little bit of cash, but he could just morph all of his Roaches into Ravagers. And in fact, he spends basically all of his money on these Roaches. I wonder if it's a good idea to actually go for the kill on these rocks right now. Obviously, it's good to have mobility against mech in general. Megfield has completed. That will, of course, be very good against these Ravagers. But there's just not a lot of actual Cyclones here. Widowmines. Oh. One of them does get clipped by that Corrosive Bile. Not killed, though. Once the Drilling Claws completes, it's going to be a lot easier to reposition against these Corrosive Biles. Demi is adding on the +1 melee now, but it's in time with the 2-2. It's an orbital command at this newest base. The mobility of the battle mech is great, but the lack of everything else is a problem. Lack of support. There's just not a lot of Cyclones out just yet. He is adding 4 at a time right now. There's only 1 tank for defense. Demi got away with a very good opener. Oh, he is eating a lot of his own bios, but he's going to kill potentially a lot of SCVs here. Well, okay, there we go. He gets a few now. Actually, he's killed 17. Oh, geez. Yeah, they did not make game hard in this game, but Demi is breaking his opponent's heart while also breaking his opponent's face. Yeah, no, what happened here? HonMonO went for a strategy that does focus on surprise, and he sacrificed a lot to keep the surprise element. Like, a lot. Like, he sacrificed... Like, that factory was flying around for maybe 45 seconds before it started Blue Flame. Maybe even a minute. And then a Ling came in and got the scout anyways. Just full turtle? I mean, this is a good map for it, and he could, but he's actually not really doing that. The Cyclones are not turtling units. They are, in fact, the opposite. They're units that need to be on the map to be effective. And once they're pushed back into a corner, that is where they become very, very weak. Corrosibile does connect on a couple of those Cyclones. The Cyclone count is very high right now. And Demi, I was just going to say, I think it's time to consider Infestors. He will do exactly that. There hasn't been any detection used. There's that +1 melee completing. 2-2 going to complete for the Roach Ravager as well. It is 1-1 for the mech, but... I mean, the Cyclones don't benefit a lot from attack upgrades. Their main damage is absolutely in the form of that lock-on. And obviously, this is old news, but the bug was fixed. Oh, Dropper Lords. Okay. So Demi has been pushed back. He's done damage. A lot of it, in fact. But he hasn't found the killing blow yet. So he is going to try and do something else here. Hecate, once again, a very strong defensive map on 4 bases. Ah, there it is. There's the 3-3. We do see a scan coming in. If he recognizes that these are Dropper Lords, that's obviously going to be very good information. Scouting Barracks does see the couple of Banelings morphing in here. Oh, scan comes in, sees the Infestors. Does get 2 of these Cyclones, and it will be immediately gobbled up by the Ling Bane. Barracks is going to get taken down. HonMonO is already up to 8 factories. This is very funny to see. Literally only factories for the production. Nice little split against these mines. Ooh, that third one, though, does get a big connection. 8 kills. Infestors are a little bit out of position. He already used the second fungal somewhere. Baneling's trying to chase down the SCVs. Will he be able to get them? No. Good pull away from HonMonO. But unfortunately, he is going to lose one of these units. Fungal Growth catches a couple Cyclones, but not a whole hell of a lot. Demi's got to be a little bit careful about overcommitting. There's not a lot of frontline here. The Lings are really what you want to soak up those lock-ons. And there's not a lot. The Ravagers are very juicy targets for those lock-ons. Corrosibiles, though, if he gets his command center, that'd be very, very nice. He already killed the command center that was on the ground trying to be built. One more couple set of biles will take this down. But he's not going to get it. He instead drops a couple biles on a mine. Now, there are more Infestors, so I really don't like the idea of HonMonO chasing. He's on 5 orbitals, but he needs to be constantly scanning. Oh, and he does see these Infestors. The thing is, it always feels like they could be about to... they could be setting a bait, setting a trap. Now, in this case, they're not. They're very far away from the rest of the army, but you never really know. Oh, now this could be big. Fungal Growth does come in. This will catch a couple of Cyclones, but it's going to be 3 Infestors going down. Lings, though, get on the other Infestors as well. +2 melee has completed, as well as Adrenal Glands. And a +2 armor for the Terran. Does keep the melee attack and armor upgrades even. But the Adrenal Glands does not. Adrenal Glands counters that pretty hard. And now we're about to see 3-3 completing for the Missile and Carapace. Now, Carapace is not amazing against mech, and not against siege tanks, not against Cyclones. But it does add a little bit of value against the auto attacks of the Cyclones. against the Hellions, the Hellbats. It's just kind of a nice thing to have, but it is very expensive. Now, this is a really nice wraparound on these Cyclones. That is a lot of damage to this army. He just killed like 7 or 8 Cyclones. Yeah, resources lost is only 1,000 different. And Demi has been out mining HonMonO by a lot. A lot for a lot of this game. Oh, we see a lot of scans coming in. He's got to be looking for a Greater Spire. And there is a Greater Spire in production. This may force HonMonO to attack when he really, really does not want to. Really can't, honestly. The thing about attack upgrades on the mech is it enables the siege tank transition. Oh, these tanks get caught a little bit unsieged. Lings get on top of them before they can fully siege up. Corrosive Bile is going to be able to take down 2 of the 3 remaining. And that last of 6 tanks gets taken down as well. Good fungal growth. This is nice positioning on these tanks. But it's after the fight has already gone pretty well for for Demi. Demi still maxed out. Now only 200 resources lost behind. Cyclone's going to try and lock on to these Broodlords potentially. And we'll get 1 cancel, maybe another. But it's going to cost him at least a couple Cyclones. That's a good lock on onto that Infestor. But unfortunately, the single HP regeneration keeps that Infestor alive. As the lock-on's broken after just 3 ticks. Broodlords. Oh, he's got to be careful. There's no detection. There's no detection. Yeah. Idiot Broodlords. Okay, they do back away. God, that was almost really bad. He almost lost a lot of Broodlords to mine. I still think it's fine. As long as he doesn't lose all the Broodlords. But if he does... Broodlords are expensive units. And it's not like Demi has a gigantic bank. Now, these Lings, they are a problem for the Cyclones to deal with. Lings are a bit of a soft counter to the Cyclone. That is why you need those Blue Flame Hellions. We are going to see a counterattack coming in from HonMonO. He's about to complete his +3 armor. Unfortunately, does not cancel his command center. He really needs every spot of cash he can get. Oh, missile turret. Don't let it kill that. Oh, wow. Those Broodlords actually deleted the missile turret so fast. The Broodlord does feel like a good unit again. Like, it feels like an effective unit again. And it hasn't really felt that way in a long time. Neural Parasite coming in. We'll grab a few of these Cyclones. Ooh, we get 5 of them. And with that, HonMonO says it's too much. Can't handle it. GG is called. Demi takes a very nice game number 1. Excellent creep spread. Really good scout. The scout felt like the MVP of that one. The scouting. Bow, 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 bow. So I got an advertisement for an online German casino on my, like, in my junk mail. And I'm just like, man, wow. You guys are something else. You guys are something else. Are Broodlord and Ultra is a good combo? Very much depends on what you're up against, but they can be. They can be a really good combo. Hit them up. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, no, it really depends on what the opponent's composition is. Because some of the count... So you can do like a fake Broodlord switch and then go into Ultras. Or you can also do a Broodlord opening into an Ultra transition. And let's say against Terran, you force out a bunch of Vikings. It can be a good play. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is HonMonO. Oh, and he's going for something aggressive. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, he is. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Demi in the red. SCV going across the map. Now, is this going to be a proxy 2 racks or a proxy 3 racks? That is always the question And with a rallied out third S... Oh, no. Oh, never mind. He changes the rally. Okay. So this is just going to be a proxy 2 racks most likely. Oh, and Demi, he's going up to 17 drones. That's because he is opening up with a gas pool. It will be a proxy 3 racks, in fact. Okay, so he does send a third SCV. This is so good for Demi on paper. It's not a guaranteed win. You still have to figure out that it's a proxy 3 racks. But gas pool against this, there's not much better of a situation in terms of going up against proxy 3 racks. Technically speaking, if you were to go 12 pool Roach Ravager, that would be the best, I think. But, yeah, that's not what we're going to see. Welcome, Shu and Cyberjohn. Pashka TLT, Kaler Cutie. Oh my god, is he going to scout it? No way. He is. He scouted it. I think... Oh, I don't even think he showed the Overlord for that. Now, he doesn't know that it's a proxy 3 racks. He only knows it's a proxy 2 racks. It is going to be a link speed opener. Spine crawler. That's still very good. HonMonO. Okay, he will see 3 SCVs. Does he pull drones right now? Is the question. You obviously don't want to let this bunker get up. And because of the lateness of the hatch, there's no creep yet. It would be up now. But this is actually a really vicious choke. This is oh, I love that third bunker. But it does mean that one of the Marines kind of gets caught a little bit. SCVs. Ooh, he targets the one that has one of the farther along bunkers. They are playing cross server, so it's very difficult to micro with the ping. Oh, one SCV got pushed back. The second one, oh my god. I thought these bunkers were for sure going to finish. This one is very close to completing. Just get that SCV on top of it. He needs this bunker to complete. It's getting body blocked by his own Marines. And I think that this is defended, maybe. Oh, the Queen went chasing. Ooh, does he complete this bunker? He needs it done. It will finish. Okay, that is a big problem for Demi. He's got transfuse on this Queen. But now link speed is done. And there's a lot of lings here. Oh my god, we're dropping a mule for this. It's going to be an all-in for this little fight. Whoever wins this will almost certainly win the game, and it is going to be Demi clearing this all up. Bunker falls. SCVs and Marines fall. There is a little pocket for the... Oh, no, that's not even a tight choke. Demi will be able to get on top of this, will be able to clean this up. It's going to cost him a little bit more than he would have liked, maybe. But HonMonO, I think he is cooked mono. I think he is indeed cooked mono. Good positioning there. But Command Center has to start up on the high ground. Demi didn't drone immediately, and he's actually building a spine. I was going to say, you cleaned this up. You don't need that spine. Demi sees the tech, sees the time in the Command Center. There is nothing.
Show me those skills.
There is nothing to defend right now for HonMonO. So he will need to pull SCVs in order to repair this up. And that's going to be a lot of lost mining time at a time where he really doesn't want to be losing mining time. I think you can get away with just maybe 4 SCVs here, 5 SCVs. 7 is a little bit overkill. Oh, look at that. He's actually going to go down to 4. Look at that. Look at that. Now, he does need to put one on this depot. But look at this. 3 CCs. So many lost, so many SCVs not mining. Barracks is going to scout on the other side. We'll let him know that there's no Baneling bust coming. And, I mean, you look at this and you think... I'm thinking to myself, I would love to Baneling bust this. That's what I'm thinking. HonMonO can't even afford to build his orbital on his second command center just yet. That is really, really painful. He's actually gone back to no gas mining, basically, after starting the factory. I mean, he's got more gas than he needs. And he really needs minerals. Look at that. The Lings have gotten so much damage in terms of just Not just lost mining, but also repair cost. Like probably hundreds of minerals in just repair cost. Oh my god. Lambo getting annoyed with Demi, and that's funny. The Demiocracy. Demiocracy has fallen. That's pretty funny. Baneling Nest will come in now. Is Demi going to go for it? If he does, I actually think even now it might work. We do have a siege tank being produced. Even one tank against 2 Gasling Bane. I'm not certain that one tank does the job. If he target fires the Banes do have to clump up hardcore on this ramp. Then you can absolutely defend. But I mean, even if Demi just keeps him on one base for a long time, like, that's a really big problem. Viking going to be produced. HonMonO, I mean, look at the supplies right now. You got to cancel these Banes upon seeing that tank, I think, right? You really don't need to commit to this. There's absolutely no need. But it may just work anyways. He's so far ahead. Marines will get dragged to the low ground. There's the target fire on the Banes. Depot top hat going to get dropped, but that won't help the ones in the middle. And the Banelings do blast through. This is game over. Yeah, 100%. No chance. No chance, no shot. The tank will go down. Second one is not out. And there is nothing to stop the flood of Lings. No Hellions. No prospects. No nada. It's going to be GG in a moment. Viking, who cares? It will not do anything here. Demi is droning. Okay, well, Demi actually just not killing his opponent is one way that HonMonO will survive. But that means that Demi is droning now. That means that it's 63 drones to 26 SCVs in a Terran with a lifted natural command center. So while HonMonO technically stays alive, he will be even more dead in the coming minutes. And he is already, let's be honest, so dead on paper. Oh, he's even supply blocked because he lost all those depots, including the super depot. He literally has 0 depots. He can't build a barracks right now. He can't build a barracks because he has 0 supply depots. That is something... He can't afford to build a barracks right now anyways. He's already on 3. But that's a funny little side effect of how this game has gone. Look at this. Demi's about to be on 4 bases. He could absolutely go straight up to 8 gases. He could be going up to 6 or even 7 bases right now. HonMonO, it's hard to call it a death animation because, like, he's not actively dying right now, but his diagnosis is terminal. How many other ways can you say that HonMonO is dead? Shakespearean? Alas. Something, something, this mortal coil. I pray thee finds me in my darkest hour. Hath been unalived in this game. The Vikings kiting against the Overseer is funny. He's overcooked mono now. Yeah, he is Anakin in episode 3, overcooked. 9 overlords at once. All right. Well, we get to max supply. Gotcha. This is kind of funny because Demi is like not going anywhere with the mutas. He's getting a Roach Warren. Did he get? He might think it's mech. Not particularly sure. It's called in a laser. Oh my god. HonMonO, I mean, turtling up on 2 bases while you try and take a third, as your opponent is now getting up to 6 bases. Here comes the potentially not immediately GG moment, but eventually will be. Yeah, there it is. GG. No combat shields. No army supply. No nothing. He was dead after... well, I think he was pretty dead after the 3 racks got defended and Demi didn't screw up by misreading after that. Well done. Well done, well done. I am Demi. This is Demiocracy Manifest. Did I miss any funny comments in chat? Nah. We were all boring. Actually, Demiocracy is pretty funny. Who is the original guy? We are all the original guy, aren't we? We are and we aren't. Speaking of are and aren't, we've got Art coming up. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. Art versus Mixu. Mixu versus Art. This is the Russian Art, as opposed to the Polish Art. Dave was probably boring, but maybe chat did something great. You're right, actually, yeah. Yeah, we were just boring. We're boring. This is the other Art. Yes, with the caps in the name. Win this best of 3 PBZ. God, fruit flies are such a nuisance. Mixu and Art. It is so funny to me. I think they should have a show match to determine which one of them gets to continue to be called Art. Well, I mean, the Polish Art had the name for like a very long time before the Russian Art came along. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just surprised that, yeah, that you would stick to your guns on it, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. I feel like many players have fallen victim to the forget to build overlords and then build a crap ton all at once. It feels so brutal when you do that. Wow, wow, wow. All right. Ads should be finishing in a moment. All right. Eba versus Highdra will be happening after this. But for now, let's get into a PBZ. Mix has been cooking recently. He's been playing very well. I have a great clip for you. It was something you said you wanted to see. Oh, cool. Hit me up. Send it my way. Do these pro players have to have the same name in tournaments as in official SC2 accounts? Generally, yes. Generally, yes. We'll take a look at it after this game because we're getting into it right now. Spawning up in the top right for Team Quasar. It is Art. Quasart. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Finland. It's Mixu. Melem. Of course, he's joined the Melem clan. Clem. The most well-known Melem that there ever has been. Ever will be. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty fun. Really big show. Melem Mixu doesn't have the same ring to it. I mean, that's true, but it's still all right. It's still all right. We can't all be perfect rings to names and whatnot. I don't know, Kev. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Hey, thank you, Dave Testa, for the tier 1 resub at 53 months. Ahoy from hybrid remote day. Nice. Nice. Glad to hear you got hybrid work. It's a good thing. You miss in control? Yeah, we all do. We all do. He is, yeah. No shot you can Twitch on office days. Yeah, not so much. Not so much. Phonetic pleasantness is essential. Winter is coming. It's the weirdest thing. It feels like we did not have... I mean, we kind of have fall now. But it feels like there has not been a real fall in Canada. Feels like it's been pretty much just more or less summer until like 3 weeks ago. And now it is suddenly fall. And then in like a month, it'll be winter. Maybe less. By the way, this is going to be a dead overlord. Stalker first. Yeah. That's a kill. That's a kill. But, oh, Mixu, he could have gotten into the main. Could have gotten into the main, gotten a scout. Now he will not be able to, I don't think. That is a really good start for Art. Supply blocks his opponent. And kills those 2 lings. Oof. Skipped leave changes, kind of. We still have leave changes. Oh my god, he's gonna get another 2 lings. 5 kills on this Stalker. By 314. 5 by Pi. Pi by night. Now he is maybe sticking around a little bit too long. Dave Testa stole your aura. Damn. Somehow Mixu is actually already caught up in the worker count, though. Which is not great for Art. Now, if he can get in with this Adept... Oh, he's not gonna. Do we have a Spore Crawler coming up anywhere? No, Mixu cutting spores. That is pretty risky. He doesn't know what he's up against, so he's kind of cutting that corner. Do we see a morph? We do. Spore Crawler. You can still click down a Spore, but you need to attack it early. He will get the kill. That's really nice for Art, but comes at the cost of a lot of HP on this Oracle because he kind of switched targets initially. And it's kind of a snowball effect. The earlier you click down the Spore, the more likely you are to get the kill. Still, that's the additional cost of the Spore and the drone. So 125 resources, basically, for killing that Spore. Really, really good find. It's as though you've killed more than... yeah, I consider it as though you've killed like 2.5 drones. At least 2. It is going to be Glaives behind this. So far, Art... I mean, Mixu is like still droning up very nicely and is in a good position drone-wise. But it's been an uncomfortable start for him, to say the very least. Adepts will shade forward. Drones, oh, not going to be able to get a wraparound here. This is going to be a lot of damage. Actually, it's not. Only 3 drones. That looked so much worse for Mixu than it ended up being. It still feels like Art is the one doing all the things. Mixu does build some roaches here. Maybe Art has just done this Starglaives build to him a lot of times. The 4-gate Glaives after Stargate. Or maybe he just scouted the... He must have scouted the Adepts. He must have scouted the Adepts. If he didn't see them before, he's for sure going to see them now. But he's already built a bunch of roaches. Creep spread pretty far forward. It's going to give a lot of mobility to Mixu for this defense. And there is a full wall started at the natural expansion. There's already roaches and queens at the 3rd. They're going to be able to go toe-to-toe with these Adepts. Oh, Spore Crawler, or Evo Chamber is canceled to let the roaches through. Let more of them get into the fight. This is pretty darn good for Mixu. I would go so far as to say really good on the defense, but Art is not committing any further to this, and nor should he be. Oh, actually, hang on. There are a few Adepts getting into the 3rd. 3, not 4, which is kind of funny. Mixu is pumping non-stop units, by the way. He does need a few more Overlords, though. Blink will not be completed just yet, but it's getting very close. Meanwhile, an Immortal being added on. It looks like Art has correctly identified that Mixu wants to go for a big Roach push with this. Oracles are going to have a crazy amount of energy, though. Here's a clip you mentioned. Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll take a look. Two Immortals, I think, should be done. Not enough Chrono Boost on this Blink. Oh, man, he really needs this upgrade finished now. Shield battery starting up at the 3rd. He's already got 2 there. 3 more in production. One of them finishing up at the natural here. Do we have any backup pylons for these batteries? I mean, it's pretty far back to begin with. There's already a stasis trap being added as well. Blink will complete in a moment. Nice force fields to start off. This is looking... It's a good start for Art, but he is 50 supply down. This is looking very scary for the Protoss player. But Mixu is 20 workers behind. He needs to find critical damage. Very good force fields here. God, these are beautiful force fields to deal with the roaches. You don't need to perfectly overlap them. The roaches are fat units. You just need to overlap them enough that the roaches can't slip back through, and that's exactly what he does. Now, the supply block did slow down that 3rd Immortal, but it is about to complete. More and more Stalkers being warped in. Mixu, of course, has that roach speed. He's adding on +1 missile, and he's starting to drone. But Art is catching up at army supply very quickly, and the quality of Art's army is much, much higher. Corrosive Biles, not all placed correctly, so they actually don't kill that shield battery. Nice snipe on that one Ravager. Gets a Roach as well behind it. This is a really good defense from Art so far. Oh, sniping down another couple of Ravagers. And Mixu, ooh, does land some Biles there, but they only hit 1 Stalker. They do kill it, but I think Art reads this correctly, and he's going to drive forward into the army. That's a big set of Biles, but is there enough to keep pushing? I don't know. I think Art might want to think about kind of giving up the chase. He's very, very far on to creep. However, he feels confident. He's got the army power. The thing is, it's just, do you need to push right now? I mean, he probably can maybe just end the game. Ooh, that's a kill. on this 4th base. Now he absolutely does not need to push, but if you feel you can end the game, I don't hate going for it. Really nice force fields once again. The Biles do break them pretty quickly, but that's a lot of dead roaches in the meanwhile. Oh, and now Art blinking forward, spreads out for the concave. Mixu marooned away from his reinforcements. Not that there was a lot coming through. Art. Boom. Very well done. That was interesting because the Resonating Glaive attack didn't actually achieve much in terms of real damage, but it kept Mixu down. And Art was just macroing very, very hard behind it. And he kind of crushed it. Kind of crushed it. I'll take a look at that clip after this series, actually. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Takua. I'll open up the... Oh, did someone do the thing? Oh, sick. That is super, super sick. Did you pull that off? What could Mixu have done there? Not committed to the attack. It was an all-in, and his opponent dealt with it extremely, extremely well. You did the thing, yes? Okay, yeah. We'll definitely... We'll show this one off. We'll show this one off. That's cool as hell. Ballin' out of control. Oh, canceling the Viper yoinks. Now, obviously, unfortunate because you lose the tanks almost immediately anyways. But that is cool. Look at that. Look at that. That's a good feeling. They at least... How many shots did they get? They each get a couple. They each get a shot, so... That is pretty cool. How does this work? Okay, so now you cannot abduct sieged tanks. That is the nature of this. Both got a full shot off. Yeah, and they wouldn't have gotten it otherwise. Yeah, so now when the abduct tries, it still spends the energy. The animation still goes through, but it is blocked. It does not actually pull. Yeah, exactly. You need to... It's something you have to do on very, very low ping. Like, very low ping. But it's cool. It's cool to see it work. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is Mixu. In the blue. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Quasar. It is Art. In the red. With a really great game there. Just top marks on that one. Read the game state well. Kept his opponents kind of in check. I feel like that Stalker has to have tilted Mixu off the face of the earth there. That was a very frustrating Stalker to deal with. We're going to be seeing a successful hatch block, I believe. Yeah, we will. Mixu could have gone for potentially the 15 hatch. It would have been really close as to whether or not he would have gotten it down. But he didn't want to take the risk when he's already down 1-0 in the series because that messes up your opening real bad. Real bad. Now, somebody like Dark will send the drone across the map. He will build a hatch in his opponent's natural. He will be just a huge nuisance. Yeah. But we don't really see that play anymore. God, I miss Dark so much. I miss Dark so much. I feel like the Wolverine meme in bed where he's like looking at the portrait. But like instead of just a picture of Dark, it's like a picture of Dark with like a proxy hatch. And then like, 25 Banelings at like the 5.5 minute mark. Or like... Yeah, like just shenanigans. Shenanigans top to bottom. This is the Russian art, not the Polish art. That is correct, yes. The Polish art actually got beat earlier by UedSoldier. Big upset in favor of UedSoldier. Really impressive result from him. Very well done. Still want to try and attend Home Story Cup. Never been. It is a really fun experience. It is a really fun experience. Reminder as well that Stellar Fest is coming up. And I know, for example, Pori Forion is looking for a roomie. So if anyone's looking to split a hotel room. Wish you could have attended Stellar Fest. Yeah, it would be really nice. Oh. Well, that is a little bit unfortunate right there for Art. He loses the pylon without canceling. That is actually really expensive. If you want to see your Nexus or continue. Gonna be 4-gate Glaives without any Robo. Huh. This... Is he just not going to build a Robo with this? I mean, this doesn't really work, right? I do love this, by the way, after Game 1. Game 1, he opened up Stalker, went for the Stargate. Game 2, he opens up Triple Adept, does not go for the Stargate. I mean, this build is pretty common. Oh, he goes for the expand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen it. Strange opener. I actually feel like I remember Hearthstone doing it, but yeah. No. The player Strange. Yeah. I feel like Hearthstone made a video about it a while ago, and I haven't seen it in a really long time. Is this played often on the ladder, Seb? Like are there a lot of players playing it? $11 adepts. God, that is a lot of adepts for this timing. That is so many adepts. Roach Warren going to come on in. A lot of creep spread here from Mixu. He doesn't really have a wall at the front just yet, but he can make one. And there we go. He's going to complete it now. Yep. Roach Warren was well enough placed. Does he drop the Evo? No, he does not. So that will be a dead drone. But he was quick on the drone pull. Oh, look at that. Nice target fire on the larva. Gonna lose some drones here, though. Now a queen falling as well. This is kind of painful. Mixu. Oh. Will be a recall. Does Mixu go for the attack? I feel like Mixu is a player that a lot of times after these kind of attacks, when he defends them, he goes for the counterattack. Now, funnily enough, this time it looks like he might not be doing that. But I think maybe he's a little bit predictable in that regard. And it feels like I've seen Protoss players exploit that a few times. Oh, nothing in the wall. Uh-oh. If the Lings go for it, he's... Oh, my God, the Immortal pops out. Oh, that's a good timing for that Immortal. If Mixu had gone in right away, there is a decent chance he gets in there. This is looking a little bit unpleasant for Art. Oh, nice little zealot, or pardon me, Adept warping. No Forge. 4 more gates. Oh, Art is actually supply blocked pretty brutally here at 93 of 93. Mixu does not have a layer done just yet. Therefore, no Roach speed. Oh, wow. Robo Bay. Are we thinking Colossus? He's also going up to 10 gates now. I mean, I suppose it could be Disruptors, but... Those are kind of crap here, no? Okay, with 2 Robos, this has to be Colossus, surely, right? I'm going to feel like such an idiot when it's Disruptors. But, like, it has to be Colossus, surely. Mixu has gotten up to 65 drones. No roach speed on the way just yet. He starts up a Baneling nest. There's Blink on the way. That makes me even more certain it's going to be Colossus, and yet I'm still waiting to be proven wrong. Adepts are going to get in here. Good job for Mixu walling this natural so frequently and so consistently. God, he really needs roach speed, though. Ooh, a cancel on the 4th base would be a pretty nice usage of these Adepts. And that's not bad. Did he just warp in more? What? Can we start? Okay, my God. The Colossus tech is so late. Oh, and he supply blocked again. He cannot afford to build the next Colossus. He actually needs to lose some of these Adepts to let him. There we go. That's actually a big favor. Inadvertently done by Mixu. Roach speed and Bane speed will start up now. They can deal with a Colossus Blink Stalker army, but you need a very big surround to make that happen. Art has a lot of crap supply right now. 16 Adepts. I'm so confused as to why he warped in like 2 more rounds of Adepts at home, basically. Or at least 1 more round. Okay, Colossus does get spotted. What is Mixu's response going to be? He's finished up +1 missile. At the very least, he needs to knock down some of these rocks. I would say knock down these rocks that your opponent can't funnel you up as much as they probably want to. Is Mixu going to attack in? Oh, I don't know about that one. Thermal Lance is a bit late. Yeah. That it is. But, I mean, the Colossus are just so late in general. There are some sentries warped in. Not a lot of force field energy. Mixu, though, still has to be so careful. There's a lot of relatively tight chokes on this map. Not the tightest, but it's just that it feels like there's chokes everywhere. Oh, man, I really don't like Mixu attacking here. Not unless he can get, like, a dream engagement, and this would not be it, attacking up a ramp. That's already going to be a few dead roaches. Ugh. He's droning now. He adds 5 more drones, gets +2 missile. Oh, and a lot of roaches and Banes going to get found. Well, not that many Banes, but a lot of roaches going to get found on the bottom side. Banelings at the 3rd will get in here. They will find a few probes, but that's a lot of losses for this. Meanwhile, at the natural, I mean, this Stalker is... Oh, actually, hang on. If Mixu gets a kill on this 3rd Nexus for free, which he just very well might. Click it, not with the Banes. The roaches. That is... Okay, now Mixu should just go back home. Right? Go back home and build 1 billion Banelings. The thing is, like, the army of Art is so much stronger than what Mixu has. And he is really trapped on this supply. Oh, and speaking of trapped, this army looks like it is going to get very trapped up here. Surprised he goes for the roaches. Oh, man. Force fields could have been devastating there. He could have caught so many of these roaches. Mixu, he did not engage this far enough on his opponent's side of the map to trade out, but didn't take a good enough fight on creep. I think Mixu just dies here. Oh, killing the Prism would be big, but he doesn't get it. The unwarp is good. The cancellation on that warp, and very nice force fields here from Art. Mixu trying to take the fight now, but the force fields are very good at kind of buying time. Prism going to allow for the Colossus to be juggled. There's a lot of roaches in production, but so much of this army going to fall. And I think Art's done it. Oh, my goodness. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Mixu he just got beaten by tech. He just got beaten by tech straight up. He didn't have enough value in his army. Not enough Banes. Staying on layer is very understandable there. Very understandable. 3 on the right and 6-7 on the left. Heh. Welcome, Quags Gaming. Mixu should have picked Protoss. I mean, honestly, just a bit of a strug. Just a bit of a strug. It is easy to forget how powerful Colossus actually can be when you don't have a good answer to them. Yeah. It's tricky, Miro, because you do need to, like, oh man, I'm not even sure what the best course of action there was. Because if your opponent is very fast pushing across the map, yeah, it's not easy to deal with the counterattack. But it was really decisive play, I would say, from Art. Very well done. I think more Banelings would have been the key. Because it would have meant that he could have actually traded. As it was, his Roach army was not able to ever really get a good fight. I believe your match is played today. Yes, it will be played, but it's probably going to be a little bit on one of the on the more one-sided sides. But there will be some other matches as well coming up in the second or third day, I'm sure. Your lower seed. It's true. Therefore, that means you must be the underdog. Hatsu does play in a lot of these tournaments, though, which is cool. Meaning that it would be a heroic victory if you were to win. Okay, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. And we will get into the next series. Bum, 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 bum. Rip Bozo. I always laugh at Rip Bozo. I don't know why. It's just goofy. It's just goofy fun. Of all the bozos, rip that one. Oh, wow. Sue is playing Brood War. Streaming Brood War, in fact. Whoa. Very cool. Oh, no. He is playing League of Legends. Got some more replays to cast as well. Just generally speaking. All right, ads should be cleared now. Well, just about. Just about. Close enough to cleared. Once again, big thank you to Eddie SC2 for putting on this here tournament and all the tournaments Eddie SC2 does. Spawning down to the bottom left for the Platinum Heroes, it is Iba. Iba. In the yellow, he was streaming yesterday. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is Highdra. In the red, the Dutch Protoss player. When you realize other SC2 content creators are playing League of Legends, me asking you to play Witcher 3 is not so bad, is it? I don't think it's bad at all. I don't think it's bad at all. Oh, he's going to get the 15 hatch down. Big play. Big play. Max Hydrappin. Max Hydrappin. I like that. That's fun. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Highdra coming out the worst end on the build order setup. Trying to go for that hatch block, getting just a little bit too late. And that's the glory and the beauty of the Extractor Trick 15 Overlord is you can cut that 16th drone if you see this very specific scout timing. And that's why Protoss players have kind of stopped doing this. Speaking of League of Legends, lull in a bit. Oh. Do you guys actually play League of Legends together? Oh, we got the come on, brah. And a question mark. That is very funny. Can you only drop one spray per game? Or is it on a timer? It's a cooldown. It would be really funny to have somebody just constantly... Oh my god. We have yet to see battle sprays. We have yet to see a proper usage of battle sprays. Five uses per game. The question mark would be so good. After your opponent does like a bad attack, you just drop a question mark on the map. That would be so cheeky. You could be the most toxic. Is that double chrono? Sure is. It sure is. Sure as shoot. Ling's being produced right here. Does he shade forward with just the single adept? Oh, it looks like he definitely wants to. And Eva might lose both Lings. No, he'll get one away, but that's still a nuisance. Ooh, can he get a drone kill? He's gonna. No, he actually... Okay, he still gets it. He actually changed targets there initially. Curiously. Still. A Ling and a drone. Not bad at all. Eva gonna be pumping drones here off the double inject. Protoss players, one of the most valuable things a low to mid to even high masters player can do in PvZ is get really good with the first two adepts. You can get so much done with the first two adepts if you are really good with them. You can become a Zerg's worst nightmare. Oh, look at that. We got the Lambo transfer. Conga line of drones getting sent to the third base. Aligning up with the Oracle. Or sorry, aligning up with the Double Queen transfer and the finishing of the Spore at the Natural. Revelation does kill one Creep Tumor. Does not manage to kill the second. And it's alright. It's alright for Eba. The Ibster. The Ibster. Yeah, no, he was streaming yesterday. And he had some pretty neat games. There was one game, I think, he used like a burrowed roach defense block. For anyone not familiar, burrowed roaches, when they are burrowed, they block other burrowed roaches from moving through. I don't think they actually detect them. But that would be a really interesting... Oh my god, that would actually be so cool. Oh, Adepts are going to shade forward here. One of them getting... Or two of them getting surrounded. But there's not enough Lings here. Now, one of the Oracles does die. Drone pull going to be quick at the Natural. Nice little Spore Crawler morph. 3 drones go down. I would say you're going to be pretty happy with that as Eba. 3 drones for 3 Adepts and an Oracle. Granted, he loses a fair number of Lings too, but it's not a crazy number. And killing those Oracles is incredibly valuable. Now, meanwhile, Highdra is going for a 4-gate Glaives after all this. But I feel like the Glaives upgrade is quite late. They just headbutt and have no intel on each other? True. Okay. That would be really cool if it actually did provide detection. Like, you just burrow a roach to provide detection against your opponent's roaches. To be fair, they don't actually have great vision, so... yeah. Be a cool idea, though. We're going to be seeing a +1 missile start up. If he starts up roach speed right away, they will time out very nicely together. And there it is. And there it is. Would play Elden Ring. Expedition... I have been hearing really good things about... is Expedition 33 Clara Obscura? Clara Obscura? I heard really good things about that. Nice little... stasis trappy. Oh, he actually cancels some of the Adepts, but the other ones do shade forward. This is going to be a really good jump here for Iba. Killing a few of these units right away. No wall in the natural. He does not drop that Evo chamber, but he's got enough roaches spread out to deal with this. This is looking terrible for Highdra right now. Iba's in a phenomenal position to potentially just win the game with a +1 missile roach speed timing. There's only one Immortal out. Another one is going to be completed shortly, but there's no blink. It's not started. There's no Stalkers. 4 sentries just warped in. Yeah, I feel like this is the timing to go. If Iba just shoves right now, I do not really see a world where Highdra can hold. This is, this looks kind of unstoppable, actually. Now, the second Robo is a good idea. And the Prism will help. Charge starts up, as well as the Templar Archives. Iba, it is your timing, my man. It is your timing to go. He is maxed out. He's got a big army. Building a couple more Ravagers. Well, one more. But just so many roaches on the field. 54 roachy boys. Guardian Shield, not even going to cover the entire army. It's helpful, but it's not enough. Not enough Immortals, not enough actual DPS in this army. Not even enough army in general. Even if these were all Stalkers, this would be a little bit tough to hold. But with them being very low quality supply, I just don't see this being holdable in the slightest. Iba forcing the force field out, even depowering a couple gates, and now just moves right back into the third base. Good micro on the Prism from Highdra. But I'm pretty sure Iba could just click down this Nexus and kill it. He is going to go very deep into the mineral line. This will give an opportunity for the AI of the Roaches to get messed with a little bit by the buildings. But already a lot of probes going down. Nice little Corrosive Bile finds a couple more. And at this point, it's basically just Immortals left over. And they are living up to their name. The Prism Micro has been phenomenal. And this is why I would have maybe liked to see the Nexus just get clicked down so that the Immortals couldn't kind of use this to confuse. But it's not going to matter. Iba was so far ahead. And he will take down Highdra in game numero uno. Well done. Well done, well done from the Eebster. If these two have a baby, would it be named Highdra? It just might. It just might. Zerg, absolutely. Yeah, it was a good start for Iba. And he muscled his way through with that one. All right, we'll get into game number 2 in just a moment. Let's put that in mark as in progress. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Here we go. Spawning up in the top left for the Platinum Heroes, it is Iba. Up 1-0. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Highdra. In the red. Some very good Prism Micro there. But was not enough given how sharp Iba's start was. It's funny because if you look at it on the surface, it looks like the Resonating Glaives plays between Art versus Mixu and Iba versus Highdra weren't that different, but there were some very key differences, which was that Iba, you know, was on a much, much better economy, much quicker, didn't get slowed down anywhere near as much as Mixu did. And, of course, Art had a better follow-up with the fast blink. Never really committed with the Adepts. Forced a lot of building morphs into the Evo chambers at the natural. Sometimes it may feel like that's the right call, but it might not be. Might not always be the right call. Like, the indirect damage that it gets can be significant. But more so than anything, I just feel like the economy for Evo was better out the gate. And by I feel like, I mean, it obviously was. It is going to be a no scout gas first here from Highdra. So he is going to utilize that to try and get a potentially very powerful timing set up. Going to need to see the pylon start up very soon. Okay, there we go. Very important to not forget that second pylon. I know that sounds so obvious, but it happens. Hero specifically has had he's had more than one misstep where he's forgotten that second pylon, and I hate to pile on to Hero because I feel like he gets a lot of flack, and it kind of sucks. But it is a really bad situation when you forget that second pylon. Remember the Incorporeal game? Was that the one where, versus Serral? Pylon, pun intended. Actually, not at all. Oh my god, but yes. Pylon. Oh my god. I legitimately did not do that on purpose, but that... I should have just... Yep, yes, that was on purpose. It was a pun. It was on purpose. I nailed it. This is really bad right here for Highdra. This is going to be a freebie scout on the Robo facility. And that there Twilight. Oh my god, don't lose the probe. Okay, he does save it. Good job. Okay, it's going to be DT Shrine. Ah, cool. Very cute. This is interesting from Iba. He has gone for an extremely fast layer in response to this. And this is actually very good against a... It's very good against a fast Glaives, but it's also very good against this quick DT play. Because obviously you have access to those Overseers. He did cancel Ling Speed, or he maybe never even made it. But this is... On paper, this is extremely good for Iba. Does not mean that it's a guaranteed win. You still have to defend the DTs properly. And, I mean, the Archon drop follow-up can still be a nuisance. But he has all the correct tools to help him out a lot. But yeah, that game, the Biles on the Oracles, that one was a tough one. By the way, thank you very much, Trevor the Big T, for the follow. Yeah. Remember when DT into Archon drop was meta? I remember. Yeah, me too. I remember. I still lose to it sometimes. We do not have an Overseer made, do we? No, we do. Oh, it's at home. Yeah, oh my god, he's so well set up for this. Super duper well set up. And since it's Roaches, not Lings, and there's no... Oh, that's a nice snipe on that. Adepts will get into the main base. How many drones? 3. Can he get a 4th? No. Archon Morph? Okay. Well, that could have been so much worse, honestly. Still gets 3 drones. Still gets a... an Archon Morph. Got a Queen. Could have been a lot worse. And now you get to have the fun part of microing this Archon drop. Potentially targeting down drones. Oof. Big splash. It always feels like... It makes sense, but it always feels wrong when you see an Archon target an Overlord, and then the roaches get pummeled by the splash damage beside it. Eba is going to have roach speed very soon, but that's the second Overlord down. Ooh, can he get the Overseer? That'd be nice. Nope, but he's going to focus a roach. However, the roach speed completes and saves that roach. Overseer, though, does get taken down. It is going to be a 2-base all-in out of Highdra. Oh, Eba just built 10 more drones. Oh, okay, that is not something he wants to be doing right now. He doesn't know it yet, but he will know it soon. I think he's just assuming a third base, but there is no third base. He's even getting... Oh, my God, he's getting Burrow and Tunneling Claws and more drones. Yeah, Eba's over-droning. If he just built nothing but roaches off, like, 54 drones... I don't really think there's any way that this all-in could work. As it is... I mean, this looks pretty scary, actually. Oh, these roaches need to back away. The force fields... That is a lot of dead roaches right out the gate. Eba does not want to lose those. Look at the resources lost. We even could see a bit of an interception on the retreat. No. Not going to see that. Eba needs to cancel Roach, Burrow, and Tunneling Claws. He should even cancel +1 missile. Just make more Ravagers, more Roaches. Yeah, those upgrades... I mean, the Tunneling Claws and the Burrow will be nice. Especially if he can snipe the Observer. But, I mean, the army power is very scary. Force Field's going to come in. Will trap a lot of these Roaches and a couple Ravagers. Ooh, he did get a kill on the Observer. That means Burrow can be a factor here, but the force fields are very good so far. This last set, not the best. There's just so much power in this army from Highdra. The Eba's just going to get run over. Okay, the greed. Uh-oh. Whoa. Eba just straight up dies to the follow-through all-in. Didn't realize what was going on. All right. Let's get into game number 3. Given how that started, didn't really think that this was going to necessarily be going to a game number 3. Pile on. Ha-ha. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for the Platinum Heroes, it is Eba. Oh, and he's going to be going for a 12 pool. He cancels the drone. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Highdra in the red. If it had been a 12 pool in the previous game, Eba would have won this series 2-0. It was a no scout gas first, which is an auto loss to a 12 pool. But going for a 12 pool now, I don't know about this one. This is bold. Very, very bold. Now, there is a... Oh, Okay, he could have faked the hatchery. And indirectly, he kind of does. Oh. Kind of a cat and mouse game here. We are going to see a... Yeah, this is going to be put in the wall. The drone... Oh my god, he's sending us... Wait, what? What? Okay, okay, he should know what's going on. Oh, the second drone. Oh, he does not get this down. But he will. No, he won't. Oh, if he shift commanded it, he might have. Oh my god, the second drone is such madness. Oh. Okay, that's not going to go down there. But he can build it a little bit further back. Now, this doesn't actually help much. This is actually worse than nothing, no? I feel you want to put it, you want to block the wall, right? So you can attack the gateway for free. I'm very confused by this from Iba. And now there's a choke. Like he's created a choke for his opponent. Really good usage of the probe, by the way. Making it so that the Zealot plus probe 2 shots. Shield batteries do start up. They're very late. Very, very late. First Zealot is going to die just as the second Zealot pops out. Iba is so turbo committed to this. Oh my god, he snuck another hatch on the side. He's on just 12 drones right now. Stalkers are started up. I think this is... Okay, that Zealot will get into some trouble. I think that this is just held, no? Do we have drones crossing the map? No, we don't. So there's not going to be any spines. Stalker number 2 is going to pop out. The Stalkers do deal with Lings very well. I think Highdra just holds, and it's... Like, this is so all in. Oh, those Lings popping out on the backside will surround this Stalker. Okay. Well, there might still be a chance. Oh, but the Stalker... Good job. They got targeted down. Now, this is actually a really, really big problem. If Iba consolidates like 6 Lings or 8 Lings and then goes into the main, it could work out for him very, very well. Highdra is continuing to try and build Stalkers. Wouldn't mind Adepts either. The Stalkers are really great if Spine Crawlers are added in. But if they're not, the Adepts might be the better choice. Shield batteries are going to run out of juice finally. Okay, Hydra's... This creep is seen. All right, we got to go, though. We got to go. I mean, I think this is just over. Highdra can just pull the Stalkers back to the main, put these on hold position, and just win. Probes are... A couple of them are going to fall. Not enough. Not enough yet. You think Highdra has held? I also think Highdra has held. I think Highdra has held with resounding success. Now, I would have much preferred if he'd kept the Stalkers and Zealots just kind of in hold position here, because the Stalkers would have killed the hatchery by now. But it doesn't matter. GG is called. Iba not able to break through. Highdra with the defense takes the game and the series 2-1. It was cute, though. Yeah, it was very cute. But ultimately... unsuccessful. Ultimately unsuccessful. Next up will be Seb versus Hatsu. Every Zerg puts a hatchery in Tosti nowadays. It was very creative. Nah, I think to respond to YouTube. I think Highdra definitely deserved to hold that for sure. I think Eba, yeah, kind of just messed that up a little bit. The placement of the hatchery needs to be pretty ideal for something like that. And it actually worked against Eba much more than helped him. Like, if it was even, like, 2 hexes further back, it would have been better. It's insanely popular at the moment. Is it actually? That's kind of cool. All right, we're going to put... will Hatsu take a game off of Seb? Yes. No. Put 5 minutes on the production, or on the prediction. Yeah, I've never seen it with the hatchery in the main as well as one at the front. I do think that's pretty cool. I do think it's pretty cool, and I think the potential is very high. It seems very difficult to defend. But Highdra looked very solid. Oh. Hatch blocking the Nexus. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, when you said in Toss's base, I thought you meant the main base. Yeah, putting in the natural is super, super common. I thought you meant the main base. All right, 3 minutes of ads, and we'll be right back. Oh. I'm trying to get... This is a special build? Oh, yeah, it's a very special build. I'm trying to get, like, swole a little bit, doing a little bit of extra reps at the gym. I'm actually going to go later tonight. Not extra reps, but extra days. And especially I missed, like, 2 weeks? I missed a lot of days, like 2 weeks because of the trip to Vegas. The Vegas trip, it was really nice, but it threw off a lot of my stuff. God, my hair is so messy. But yeah, we're doing the chest and triceps. So got that little burn underneath. But it's good. It's good. We'll get there. We'll get there. By the way, guys, Sebesdes is by far the best Czech player. He is. He is. Chair for president. President, prime minister, emperor, god king. Ship of Theseus. Chair carries the stream and Dave's big butt. That's true, too. That's true. Chair is doing God's work, you know? Chair is working hard. Working extra OT. All right. Let's get into it here. Team Roddy. Seb. Versus Hatsu. Hatsu? Hatsu. Ketchup. Catsup. Ketchup. Catsup. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Roddy's Seb. Seb. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Platinum Heroes. She is Hatsu. Ketchup. Catsup. Let's see if she's got some cheddar cheese that can make this match a little spicy. Don't want to get too much into the reads on it. The reads. But this would be immediately the biggest upset of the tournament. If Hatsu were to take down Seb, even taking a game would be pretty huge. That's why we've got the prediction, as will she be able to take a game? Seb. I mean, it's just gonna be standard scouting. Standard scouting from the Team Roddy player. He is indeed the best player from the Czech Republic. Where's the Marines hiding? Hope they didn't run out of crayons. I mean, those crayons are pretty tasty. It's hard not to just chow down on some tasty crayons, you know? Yum, yum. Yum, yum, hungry. Oh. It's like, what is this drone doing? Oh, man. Seb with a little bit of bullying here with his probe. Doing some nice probe harass, but unfortunately, he'll be forced to drop the spray. Who's best Canadian? Scarlet? At this point, I think you got to say Trigger. You got to say Trigger's the strongest Canadian player. But we'll see. I do believe Scarlet is signed up for the Maryvale 8. And yeah, that's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be pretty cool to see. I mean, I expect she will, of course, be able to qualify into the main tournament. And then from there, who knows? Who knows what will happen? We actually got basically the whole Shopify team is there. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I think Trigger is the best Canadian player right now. He's been looking really, really good in recent history. I mean, his performance improvement has been nothing short of incredible. Seb gonna take a very quick third Nexus. Oof. That's like a 327 timing. That was sharp. That's fast. That's fast. Enabled by cutting the second gateway initially. Is he better than Astrea at the moment? It's very close. Very, very close. Budget Cyril, Steadfast SC is the best Canadian. You know, there's a part of me that thinks I shouldn't argue against that. And so I won't. And so I will not. Roach Warren and a layer coming in from Hatsu. In the main base. We'll see what she can do. You're too blue-pilled. Oh. Being called Budget Cyril is such an outstanding compliment. I would take it. I'll take it every day of the week. Keeping the first Oracle at home until the second one pops out. And going to be able to defend that third base. Seb already rip-roaring in terms of eco. Rip-roaring. From CRA, crayons ready to eat. Oh, that's funny. Jeez. Gonna be a Highdra list den behind this. Very quick Highdra den. Out of Hatsu. Seb, though. Gonna be powering up Blink. And I think if he just goes for a very aggressive Blink Stalker timing, I think it's gonna be rather challenging for the Zerg player to deal with. Just straightforward 6 gates, 8 gates. Whatever you please. Hatsu is trying to play macro here. But going again up against a... Well, up against a pro player. It's going to be pretty tough. Pretty tough. Actually, this is just hitting before Blink's even done, and there's like nothing on the field. This might actually just end the game. Lings are being produced now, but Blink is going to complete before the Lings can actually pop out. Oh, we see a Blink forward into the mineral line, and that is going to be a snipe on the Spore. Oracle's going to go to town. Seb has not yet lost the unit. Will he? Oh, finally a Stalker goes down. But it is just one Stalker in this game number 1. Damn. This close to a perfect game. This close. Still, not bad at all. Not bad at all. No queso. That was very clean. Very clean. Get the creatine. I actually do have creatine, but I haven't been using it for the last little bit. It's kind of goofy, cause like, yeah, it's just super easy to just have it after my workout. Bad habit. Bad habit, not taking advantage. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Team Roddy, it is Seb. And his opponent, it's Hatsu for the Platinum Heroes. In the pink. Yeah. What was I going to say? Something, no doubt. Oh, yes, lead. Apparently, there's been lead getting into a whole bunch of the... what do you call it? Protein powders. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's APM. I thought that was income for a second. I was like, oh, God, why did it drop so low? Oh, I've been having too much lead in my diet. Apparently. You did hear about the lead and protein powder? Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty terrifying. Lead brain. Donk. Yeah, so like lead is not meant to be ingested. Just at all. Just under any circumstance. Humans are not meant to eat lead. And the study was like, yeah, these 3 have, you know, it was like, oh, a tiny bit of lead has been found in some of them. Like a very, very small amount, which is still bad. But then there's like, there was 3 brands and 3 brands that were really bad for it. 2 in particular that were like tremendously bad, and 1 that was like, yeah, this is like 56 days more than you're supposed to get per serving. Like basically your body could, I think, safely on average, I don't know even if that's true, but like definitively at the very least it was harmful. If you had that much in like split over 56 days. Like once per day. It was like right at the threshold of like, yeah, we're like medically sure that this is so dangerous and bad for you. Hatsu does look like she's going for a Link Flood here. Okie dokie. Will it be a drone pull? It's 21 drones for now. Got this drone sitting at the third base, just faking things out. Read that plant-based protein powder is the worst. It has the most lead. No, I don't think that had anything to do with it. No, that was definitely nothing to do with it. It was most likely what it was. Oh, we're going to see this Adept getting surrounded. Oh, it cuts its way out. Nice job. Nice job from Seb. You will need to get these units back home, complete the wall, which is exactly what he does. Oracle's going to be out in a moment. Lings are going to complete their speed shortly, but not getting the kill on either Adept is very unfortunate for Hatsu as they both safely make it back to the safety of the wall. And once again, no units lost so far. Will be a full wall coming in, which actually does kind of yield the cybernetics core a little bit. But energy recharge going to get used on this Oracle. I think this is just going to be a hold. This might be a hold with nothing lost again. Only losses coming in the form of canceling that gateway. And GG is called. Only one unit dying in the entire series. Seb gets it done. Gets it done. Very, very well gamed. Very, very well gamed. Yes, very well gamed. All right, we got 2 more series ahead of us. Hope you guys have been enjoying. Yeah, no, I don't think it has anything to do with whether it's plant-based or dairy-based. According to Google. I wonder, does it use the same article? Is that like the Google AI thing? Because I don't know. I'm a little bit distrustful of that. Not saying it's not true. I just would want to know more sources because I don't think it has anything to do with whether it's plant-based or whether it's dairy-based, like whey-based. Very well done by Seb. Eating plants confirmed bad for you. All right, what is the next one? It is a PvP, a Ped versus Ped. Going to be Ziomek versus Alex. Let's see what Alex can do here. I believe he took down a pretty big name. Could be mistaken, but I believe he got a pretty big win in the Monday Night Weekly's loser bracket this week. I think. How about eating vegans? Always a good idea. Always a good idea. With a little bit of Chianti and what's the thing? Something in Chianti. Oh, this is okay. This is the same. Okay, yeah. Protein powders and shakes contain high levels of lead. Yeah. This is the same article, but I don't think. But some would oh, okay. It did say nearly all the plant-based products. The thing is, it shouldn't have anything to do, logically speaking, with the products that they're using. Because there's nothing to suggest that plant-based, like other stuff, is a problem. What it most likely is, and this is purely speculative, so take it with a grain of salt. But my guess is it's in the industrial, Like, in where it's being produced, like, how they're crushing up the powder with, like, what I would assume would be lead, like, machines, basically. Fava beans, that's the one. Yeah. You guys are right on top of that. One beef powder contained lead above CR's level of concern. Cadmium and inorganic arsenic. Oh my god. It's terrifying. Products to avoid. Yeah. Yeah, I have the gold standard, the whey. That's what I've taken before. And to be honest, anything that's not 0 doesn't really, you know, doesn't really feel good to see that it's got more than 0. But the soil, it can get absorbed by plants like soy. That actually would make some sense. That would make some sense. But that's just a really big problem overall. You were just reading about it? Ah, very, very upsetting. Daniel on YouTube. It's just a very upsetting thing to read about. We don't like this. Jocko Mulk. Sounds like a US problem. Possibly? I legitimately have no idea. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Platinum Heroes, it is Alex. LetaleX. LetaleX. But yeah, it's Alex. It's Alex. And spawning down to the bottom left, it is Ziomek. I used to think it was Ziomek for a very long time, but I've been told it's Ziomek. Ziomek? Yeah. I always end up spending a while being like, this? Is it this? Is this the pronunciation? Usually come from chemicals they spray on crops, as far as I know. Oh, damn. Ugh. But then it would also seep into the soil, too. It's just a really big problem. Really, really big problem. I don't think this can happen in Europe. It really shouldn't happen anywhere, if we're being honest. Pesticides just shouldn't have lead in them. A bold statement, I know. But, yeah. That makes sense if it's pesticide related, but also... Come on, guys. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Evolved animal. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Both players putting their second pile on in the main. Ziomek with a very late probe scout, but it will be a scout nonetheless. Alex with a much more normal scout. The most delicious post-transition element. Stop trying to take it away from me. Sometimes you just gotta, you just gotta take your Tylenol. Just gotta open up and say, Tylenol time, please. Wait, did he kill the probe? Oh, he killed the probe. Oh, very cool, very cool, very cool. Nice job. That enables him to get a 1-unit Nexus. Actually, before he even builds the unit, before it even pops out. Very nicely done. Thank you very much, Inspi1, for the Tier 1 resub at 4 months. Meanwhile, it's going to be a block of his opponent's Nexus here by Alex. Very, very nice stuff. Pesticides will never be good for you. It's poison. That is true. That is true. I did used to eat apples a lot as a kid without washing them. My parents were like, they have pesticides. And I'm like, I don't care. I want an apple. And I don't want to wash it. And it's like, oh, that's not very smart. And that's why we're here now. I wonder what damage it did. It likely did some. It likely did some. Maybe a lot. We don't know. Who could say? Memory loss? Probably caused some memory loss, yeah. Might have also caused some memory loss. And you can't forget the memory loss. Haha. Perhaps with washed fruit, you could be Shohei Ohtani. I could be, potentially. We don't know. I could be the Shohei Ohtani of making references. Oh, yeah, no, you're realistically probably washing off other stuff. The Shohei Ohtani of pesticides. We are going to be seeing a very quick third Nexus. Alex with a nice little macro lead off of that, you know, kill on the probe. Pylon block. Very good stuff. These two are eating fruit, though. Oh, yeah. So I heard an apple a day keeps the doctor away, and I just front-loaded the crap out of that. I was like, if I have 4 to 5 apples a day for the foreseeable childhood, I won't have to go to the doctor well into my 20s, 30s. And you know what? I've never been since. Yeah. Brilliant. Oh my God. I do actually find that I'm pretty healthy. But if the doctor is cute, forget the fruit. Oh, I like that. That's cute. The doctor is cute, forget the fruit. You must have quit. I can't imagine eating apples compares to the beauty of leaded fuel. But which tastes better? Apples or leaded fuel? That's the real question that's on everyone's mind. It is going to be a 6-gate blink stalker push coming in out of Alex. Ziomek, a little bit behind. This is a great little setup here from the red Protoss. Now, it is, of course, a fast forge for Ziomek, but, well, that's not going to help him in the coming battle. And it's already 4 gates, actually 5 gates to 2. Soon to be 5 to 4, but actually soon to be 6 to 4. And already quite a few more stalkers. This looks very, very scary for Ziomek. I think Alex might actually... I mean, he's got a game-winning potential push. Potentially game-winning push on his plate. Right in front of him. It's right there. Supply block here for Ziomek. Nice force fields getting dropped on both sides. Guardian Shield is going to help Ziomek, but it's also going to help Alex in the back. Shield battery already drained of juice. Sentry goes down. Good pullback here from Alex. He's getting a lot of damage into this Nexus. I think oh, wow. He's just going to blink forward right in on top of his opponent. Energy recharge got popped and immediately drained. Stalker's going to warp in. He targets down one and the other. Alex has done it straight away. Pushing right into Ziomek. Got himself a great macro lead. Not a massive one, but a notable one. And just went straight for the jugular. Damn. Ziomek tried to tech up into disruptors during all that. Didn't realize what his opponent was doing and just got absolutely run over. Run over. Very well done by Alex. That is true, actually. Yeah, on YouTube. Always do the research for what you put in your body. It is true. Cut apples into slices, dip into 1970s fuel, enjoy. Oh my God. Oh, yep. No problems created by washing your fruit, so it's a good idea. Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, I wash my fruit now. I definitely wash my fruit now. It was more so when I was a kid. And, you know, the horrors of pesticides. There were so many horrors, you know. They were like, the Bermuda Triangle and quicksand. And what was a good example? Kidnappers. You were always going to get kidnapped as a kid. Like, if you took the amount of time that they warned us about kidnappers and boiled it into a percentage, you would be like, there is an 85% chance that if I go out to school every day this week, 5 days of school, that one of those days, at minimum, I will get kidnapped. 85%. And that was the numbers we were running with. And you know what? I must have beat the odds real hard because I didn't get kidnapped even once. Not even once. Or they fear-mongered the crap out of it. Anyways. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Platinum Heroes, Alex, with a great game number 1. The Italian. Very well done from him. He's been pumping ladder games. He's been working hard. And it's starting to pay off big time, big dividends. Now his opponent, can he strike back? It is Ziomek in the blue. I remember how it was bored into my brain that candy from a stranger was the most dangerous thing in the world. Yes. Yes. Also, at Halloween, they were like, parents, make sure to check your children's candy for drugs. You know, when a drug dealer is thinking, wow, how do I get my next, like, you know, what the heck did that get? Oh, no, that's fine. How do I get my next client? They're like, well, hang on. 7-year-olds. They're impressionable. What if we just gave them lots of drugs? Surely they'll come back to me, the person who they have no idea who gave it to them. The logic of it was very interesting. First of all, that's implying that drug dealers thought really far ahead. They were like, wow, eventually this child that I'm messing up with a highly dangerous drug is going to become a productive member of society, enough so that they'll make an income. And 15 years from now, they're going to become a great client of mine. Like, apparently there. That was the thought process. At least with the, like, putting knives in the candy or needles or whatever, they were like, oh, this is just someone trying to cause harm. Like, the implication that they were like, yeah, someone's going to try and get your kid addicted to drugs so that they can create a lifetime client. Like, just absolutely wild. By the way, Alex with another pick off of his opponent's scouting probe, which enables, again, a very nice macro start. And one says we shouldn't have done that. The other one just says ice cream. Oh, it's going to be a pylon completion and a cyber core block. Oh, man. I feel like Ziomek kind of has to get aggressive now. Alex is going to get such a huge macro lead off this. This is such a good start right now for the Red Protoss. And look at this. He's actually building a Twilight Council. It's faster than the one-base Twilight of Ziomek. This is unbelievably good right now for Alex. He immediately scouts the Nexus go down. His Nexus is like done. Look at that. The Nexus of Ziomek just hit the 10-second mark. and Alex's is already done. I think it was 8 or 9 seconds in. A full minute plus on the timing advantage there. This is going to translate to like a 7 or 8 probe lead if he pumps workers the whole time. It's already a 5 worker lead and growing, actually. Okay, well, I might have lied. It might actually be as high as like a 9 or 10 worker lead at this point if nothing happens. We don't even see a chrono boost being used by Ziomek. And the thing is, Alex probably should chrono his blink now, but because he saw the timing of his opponent's Twilight Council, he can know how good of a situation he was in. Look at that. 9 worker lead there for a moment. Third Nexus already started up. This game kind of already feels over. Nexus just now completing. Fully saturated natural for Alex here. Absolutely outstanding. Ziomek, I mean, I don't know if he's underestimating his opponent or what the thought process is here, but like, he needs to do something. He is going to be warping in units, and he's going up to 4 gates. But Alex gets to scout the robo, the 2 additional gates. Builds his own robo. Should probably be powering up a few gates of his own. Yeah, there we go. Ziomek is going to be kind of relegated to a 2-base all-in, I think. Oh, Alex even setting up with a couple of depths on the other side. Very little has actually happened in this game. But the little that has happened has been decisive in the advantage that it's carved out. Like, that is a huge difference in total resources mined. I do like the addition of the Immortal, just being very, very safe here. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to see the move out. Did he notice it, though? I think so. Immortal popping out is big. 2 more gateways finishing up. Ooh, energy recharge on the sentry. Now, this could still turn very, very scary, but the shield battery is going to help out a lot. Oh, blinking forward. Not going to be able to target down the Immortal initially. Will go for it eventually, but takes a little bit more to kill it. The Stalker's free-firing during all this. Probe's going to pull into the fight. I love the decision to go for that. Meanwhile, the Double Adept on the other side is finding a lot of value. Ziomek is running out of steam already. Oh, okay. Alex just shot his own Stalker. That's not ideal, but he's so far ahead in supply already. He actually killed more probes than he lost. And there is still no response at home. Alex is just going to 2-0 him. He just blasts him. Oh, my God. He destroyed him. Look at that. The Italian went absolutely... He didn't even go for a StarCraft series. He just went winning. That was sick. Big dub there for Alex. That's a really nice result. Ziomek kind of getting stunned there. Ziomek apparently a part of Super People Esports. This is the first time they've ever played against one another. And I cannot imagine... Absolutely went pasta the other guy's defenses. He kind of did, actually, with the Double Adept. He cooked. He cooked. He cooked and he cooked them. Damn, I was not expecting that. I mean, I know Ziomek is maybe a little bit less practiced than he's been, but wow. He sure cooked them. All right, let's do 2 minutes of ads, and we'll get the next series up. It is going to be Mute versus Moja. This will be the final series of the day for the casting. And yeah. I do think Mute is going to be the favorite here. Moja, by the way, beat SOS in a recent meeting. 2-1. SOS looked, he looked surprisingly lackluster. Like, definitely definitely Moja played well. But I was surprised at how... Not effortless. It didn't look effortless, but how strong Moja looked comparatively. The kidnappers don't want ugly children. Oh my god. Oh, savage. Brutal, savage, wrecked. All right, Mute versus Moja. Let's go, go, go. Ley lines. L-E-Y. L-I-N-E-S. Ley lines. Lay lines. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. If you guys are enjoying on YouTube, by the way, make sure to like the video if you haven't already done so. Would be very much appreciated. Appreciated. And if you're watching on Twitch, you haven't already done so, make sure to follow the channel. Follow the Chanel, even. The channel. All right, let's get into it. Actually, do we want to get into it? Yeah, we'll give it a couple more seconds. Let the ads clear for a little bit longer. A little bit longer now. A little bit louder now. Yeah, I was very concerned when I read that thing about lead, though. Just going back to fear-mongering and figured I'd give it a try myself. It seemed fun, you know? Wow. What a ridiculous thing to say. Anyways. Video games. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Moja for Clan 8 Racks. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Bing Bong Exports. It's Mute. And the teal. Mute's been looking pretty good recently. Kind of came out of nowhere not too long ago. One thing I've noticed is that a lot of people do like putting the X on the end of their name. Which is interesting. Pretty interesting. We got Miro X in the chat. Miro the Skybreaker. We got LetaleX, but I mean, it's just Alex. But it looks like LetaleX. So I guess that one doesn't actually count. But lots of X. Pop X. Ah, there we go. P on poo. X. Yeah, Pop X. I see that. Command center first. Oh, Moja gonna be going for that CC first. It was Psycode, I think, that mentioned that there was like a week where Dolan was like CC first is goated. Steadfax. Oh, I like that. Have you ever heard of Carfax? No? Well, then you're even less likely to have heard of Steadfax. You might find yourself wondering why. And well, I don't know. Welcome, Horlanovich. Wait, was Horlanovich, did he comment earlier? I thought he did. Oh, Balthaz, EU. Welcome. Did Horlanovich call it? Am I crazy? Maybe not. Maybe not. Welcome, Legoland Mad. Sure, I said something earlier? Silly earlier. Ah. Haven't we all? That is a fast core for having gone Gate Nexus. Wait, what? He got a 202 Cyber Core. The hell, though? It's going to be like a turbo-fast Stalker. Moja opening up Command Center first into a second Rax as well. And very quick Marauder. Now, funnily enough, I was going to say I would love to see like a 4-stalker play like we've seen Hero do. God, Hero's builds are so cool. Hero's so cool, man. He's so cool. But actually, I feel like this would be a really strong blind counter to it if it was just very aggressive stalker play. It is going to be a Twilight and a second gate. Moja, of course, with a strong powering build. Concussive shells will complete before the hallucinated Phoenix arrives. But he's also going to see it's a 3 racks. Very funny to just put a depot here. I feel like it's actually kind of disruptive to his base setup. Just a wee bit. Oh, we got SCVs bouncing this way and not. Hither and thither, as I like to say. It is going to be a 2 Marine, 2 Marauder push. There's a shield battery here, and this does not look super strong. Now, if there had not been a shield battery, that would have been a very different story. Force field, was that necessary? Not really, but he's going to be able to run down this whole army. Oh, he actually changes targets away from the Marauder for a while. Still, that's 4 for 0. Which, if you're doing math, is pretty bad for the Terran. Pretty bad for the Terran. Very good for Mute. Third Nexus off of 2-gate Robo Blink. Did not skip the Robo, despite the fact that he scouted the command center first and saw a 3 racks setup. I would have been fine if he had just gone straight into 2 additional gates and Blink and taken a 3rd base. Or even just 3-gate Blink, no Robo, 3rd base, and then teched up. But as it is, it's going to be a pretty fast Robo Bay. Moja is a player that is a bio enthusiast. He will build Vikings. He will build Ghosts. But from what I've seen of his play, it seems like he much prefers to just go very heavy bio. Even a lot of the time skipping mines as well. And it means you have a lot of fighting power. He's going to hit with a stim timing. He's also going to have that combat shields finishing up pretty soon. Just a few seconds away. Nexus, though, will complete. And there is already shield battery here. Mute. He does have some Zealots. They don't have their charge. Guardian Shield going to get popped. It looks like Mute is... well, not feeling confident about taking the fight here, but Moja does not want to step into this either, so it's kind of going to be a standoff. Mute elects to retreat. Cool. Cool. Bit of shield damage to the Nexus, but it's going to regenerate pretty darn quick. And Moja is expanding behind this. Ooh, double forge coming in from Mute. He is a chargy boy. A charge lot man. Is that a... oh, no, that's a 4th and 5th barracks. Usually you put the... It doesn't matter, but it's just very interesting that we see that one of the barracks gets put in the main and the other one just gets put in the natural. I feel like almost all the time you see the 4th and 5th barracks get put next to each other wherever they're put. Usually that's in the natural. Doesn't have to be. It's just something that usually tends to happen. Extended Thermal Lance not yet done. Neither is Charge. And of course the 1-1 just started. Whereas Moja, does he want to wait for his own +1 weapons? He just started armor. So it seems like he's aware of the timing and how close it is to completing. Yeah, he's definitely just waiting for that +1 weapons before he makes a move. Or does he realize there's an observer overhead and is waiting to scan? Yes, that's exactly it. Yeah, I'm good with that too. Moja does have a nice little macro setup. Mute, though, did probe hard after kind of pushing back that first attack. Now he's up to 66 workers, so it's not like he is in a bad macro setup either. They're both on a nice macro setup. Who is Mute? Mute is a Peruvian Protoss player who came out of nowhere, actually. Maybe like 6 months to a year ago at this point, 9 months, 10 months. And there was a lot of speculation, like, who is this guy? What is his deal? But he had just been playing a ton of custom games to try and practice up and got really good. And now he is a very strong player. Mute scouting his opponent's army still on the bottom side. That's true. It's true. 1-1 will complete for the Protoss. And he's been on 4 gates for a while. He's just now. His 4th Nexus completes before his 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th gateways actually come online. Very greedy setup, but it's, I think it's going to work out for him. No, but he needs to drop the force fields. He will lose 1 Colossus. A second one goes down immediately. Mute had the army split. He didn't realize that his opponent had split back, or well, had reconsolidated on the right side. Losing 2 of those Colossus like that is incredibly painful. Very nice find there for Moja. Mute. Oh, losing a lot of very, a lot of very valuable units, yeah. Now, Moja lost a couple of those Marauders. Good number, in fact. And it's pretty important to keep the Viking, or the Colossus count low if you're not going Vikings, but that's not the case. Moja is going up to 4 Vikings. Going to add... Well, we'll see if he adds more. I would expect he will. The other thing about mass bio is that it really takes a toll on your medevacs. But yeah, we've got Ghosts added in. These are, of course, the new 125 HP Ghosts, the one that do not die to a Disruptor shot in a single attack. Mute was a little bit late to start his +2 armor, so he could have had a 2-2 versus 1-1 timing, and he still might. At the very least, he'll have a 2-1 versus 1-1 timing. Funnily, it's also Moja that's a little bit late on his +2 armor. We'll jump back to the fight in a moment. Storm does get dropped. Oh, EMP. Getting mostly avoided. Good job there from Mute, but his army is pretty segmented off. Storm, though, on the left side will be pretty decent here. Moja's re-engaging into those storms. Not exactly ideal. Now, on the right side, most of the army was cleared up for the Protoss. And on the 3rd base as well, it feels like the loss of those Colossi was maybe a little bit too much. There is a massive Zealot counterattack on the other side of the map that's going to kill a lot of SCVs. Moja, though, has broken through. Can he close the game out with the army he has? I think the answer is yes. But if he doesn't, his opponent has killed so many workers. Oh, that +2 armor is going to get denied. The lateness of it going to be a big problem. Well, unless, of course, Mute or Moja doesn't target it down. But he's actually going to depower it and kill it. Zealots do not want to be trying to charge up a ramp into a Bioforce like this. Moja. God, he is so all in. The +2 armor of Moja is also going to be denied. They both sit at 2-1 upgrades now. A lot of SCVs did escape out. Mute. Oh, he's going to lose this 3rd Nexus potentially to a single Marine. No, it dies. Storm on the ramp. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage, Mute. Moja, what are we doing? Hi. He engages back into the storms. That is not what you want to be doing at all. Zealots did get recalled out. There is a planetary. Somehow Moja has a 4th base during all this. Oh, Mute going to try and bulldog his way up the ramp. And with the damage he did earlier, he's actually going to be able to succeed. Blink does not get that 1 medevac. Moja tried to reinforce with some Liberators. Oh my god, the Blink forward could be devastating on Moja's army. But the Liberators will siege up, will stiffen this position. Oh my god, he blinks forward into it. Now he's got enough. He's able to one-shot the Liberators. Very quickly taking those down. And just like that, the game has flipped back on its head. That Zealot counterattack got so much value. Moja turns back around as more reinforcements show up. A ton of additional bio Oh, the storm. 5 kills on that High Templar. These medevacs are very low on juice. Storms are so efficient here, but ooh, can he get the EMPs going? Chasing, he gets the EMP on everything. Cost him 2 of his 3 ghosts, but that was absolutely worth. Now, is there going to be enough to keep going? The Zealot warping from the side. The Archons completing their morph are going to be enough. Good target fire on that one ghost to prevent the EMP. And I think Mute done it. This looked so bad for him. But that Zealot counterattack got massive damage done. The Bio Army is running for the hills. Moja's been muling a lot. That's keeping him even. In fact, he's even a little bit ahead in economy right now. Oh, that one medevac does not get sniped with a full payload. Oh, boy. Is there still a chance for Mute here? Or, sorry, for Moja here. He needs to clean up everything. But those Archons are a big problem. There's not enough money for ghosts. Zealot's going to absolutely shred the mineral line. And that may very well be a dead command center. It will. Oh, my God. This looked so good for Moja when he was in the natural expansion, getting into his opponent's main. But the storms were a little bit too strong. They hit a little bit too hard. Mute may think he's won this game harder than he actually has. But to be honest, he does not need to continue attacking. He has won this game pretty hard. He does need to repower these gates. Moja actually floating a lot of minerals. He had like 1,200 minerals there for a minute. There are a lot of Marines here, but there is not a lot to deal with this. That's a very nice EMP on these Templar, but there are a lot of charge lots, and there's still one storm available. It could be big. It's actually not huge, but it's still decent. Now it actually is pretty good against Mute's army. Moja going to try and repair up the medevacs. Wise decision. But, I mean, Marines are not going to do it. If it was like 3-2 versus 2-1, I'd say maybe the power of upgrades and the Mass Marine could do it. Mute does not know where his opponent's army is. Moja, oh, he can't really approach this because of the storms, but it's actually going to be storms used on the SCVs that will enable the kill on this base. Moja not going to be able to get it done here in this game number 1. Mute is just going to whittle him down to nothing. Most of the Zealots have been cleaned up, but I mean, it's the economy. And he can even snipe down medevacs, getting a good number of them. There's still 4 on the field, but no, there's nothing to be done at this point. 9 SCVs to 62 probes. Look at that difference in economy right now. I mean, there is no mining for Mute, or for Moja, and so much mining for Mute. Mute's still on a full proper economy. Even there, a nice feedback on the Ghost. Kind of put a bow on it. GG will get called, and Mute will take game number 1. Next up is going to be Maganatha. Welcome, welcome, special. This is the craziest game today. It was a good one. It's a wild base trade. Mute's decision to go for the Zealot counterattack. It did definitely make his defense tough. But it caused so much chaos, too. And he did eventually manage to defend. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Moja for Team 8-Rax. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Bing Bong Exports Mute in the teal. Yeah, after he lost the first 2 Colossus, that was a very tough game for him. But he managed to fight back. I just don't know what that one is there, special. I don't know what that there means. No. Ha. Nice. Oh. Bending arm when you're, you've been doing the exercises. It's a little bit like, ooh. A little on fire. Oh. On fire. Oh, they didn't make with, Oh, they didn't make with Battle Report or Game Hard this game. That's too bad. It's going to be a Gate Nexus out of Mute. It's a mute point. Could very well be the last game of the day, or we could get ourselves a game number 3. But Moja, that's going to be a tough task ahead of him. Because this was undoubtedly a tilting loss. Oh my god. Fruit fly. Piss off. Peace off, ghost. Oi. What are you doing? What do we want to do tomorrow for stream? I do want to stream tomorrow. I've been enjoying playing the game again. It's been nice. Zerg feels so much better to play recently. I'm sure Special will be streaming soon. I'm sure he'll be back. There's going to be a Reaper Marine Reactor. Gets that bunker as well in case of early Adept pressure. Well, relatively early Adept pressure. This wouldn't have dealt with the first Adept, I don't think. Timing? 248? Ah, no, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. Yeah, it's good enough. It's good enough. Twilight Council coming in. Once more. Energy recharge was used to scout Areno. Moja not actually going into the pain, really. Like, he, like, jumps up, sure, but kind of stops. Now, is this going to be Banshees? Ah, yes, it is. Hyperflight Rotors. Okay. I've been saying, I think this has, like, just so much potential. And it creates more chances than Cloak. Cloak is like, okay, my opponent has an observer, or they don't. And if they don't, it's really good, obviously. Potentially game winning. But if they do, which most of the time they do because they can scout with a hallucination, the speed of the Banshee is just so much faster, or so much more powerful. Now, this very well could be mech. No, immediately wrong. It's going to be bio. But it could have been. It could have been mech. It's funny that I, like, mentioned it basically right at the timing, where any later on the barracks, and it would have had to have been mech. But he would have gotten faster gases at the natural for sure. So, we're just crazy. We're just talking out of our booty. Now, these Zoomy Banshees are strong. But we'll see. We'll see. It can also be a little bit tricky to pair up the shots with Speed Banshees against a shield battery. Just because of, they can get separated very, very easily. Now, Mute is, yeah, he's going 4-gate Blink Stalker. He's getting very aggressive here. He's seen the third CC, and he thinks he can punish this hard. That tank is very well placed, though. And the counterattack of Banshees is going to be a big problem. There's the lack of pairing on the shots already. Now, though, now as he focuses on the micro with them, he will be able to pair the shots back up. And already getting a lot of damage done, but a blink forward coming in, gets the bunker kill. Good blink with the body block. Blink block. A lot of probes falling, a lot of SCVs falling as well. Mute's got to be a little careful here with this Prism. He will be forced back completely, but there's no stims, so there's not a big punish. Both players taking huge hits to the eco. Third CC being done, though, and triple mules is big. That means that, yeah, wow, that means Moja's actually way ahead in eco right now. And the stim is closing in. Now, third base, I should say, for Mute is nearly done. Banshee's zooming through. What the? Oh, they killed a pylon. It's like, what is that, like, crackling, like, lightning? Oh, wow, he really wanted to kill on this tank. Didn't get it, though. Took a lot of damage on the Stalkers. This looks really, really good for Moja. Really bad for Mute right now. Hey, thank you, Arjun, for the Prime resub at 28 months. I may not always use Twitch, but when I do, it's to prime the fast. Thank you very, very much. My man. It's been a while since I've seen you, Arjun. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Single Stalker is a little strange. That's a big stim coming in from Moja. I would say not the best. Puts a lot of damage on these Marauders. That's 120 damage on these Marauders. That'll take these medevacs a lot of energy to heal. Hey, thank you, Holy Squid 89 for the Prime resub at 6 months. Donka Donka. Thank you, thank you. Moja. I mean, this timing right now looks so strong. +1 weapons done. Stim, combat shields. There's only one tank with this, but this is a lot of Marauders. Big problem. Storm is about to complete, but that is the only thing I would say Mute really has going for him. Charge is getting close, but it's not done yet. Only 4 gates. Oh, feedback on the Banshees. They're going to get taken down quickly. Storm will be good. Moja's kind of standing in it a little bit. Oh, my God. Yeah. Gotta be a little bit careful there. We do have a Zealot warping on the other side of the map, but this is going to be a dead third Nexus. This looks so good for Moja. This is all but game right now. Now, I don't think he needs to keep pushing. He can just back away, build ghosts, and feast. As it is, he does bait out a storm. Well, baits out... Oh my God. Actually, ends up being a really good storm at the end. Zealot drop in the main base will be a nuisance to deal with. A lot of Marauders being produced, not a lot of Marines. Meanwhile, on the other side, it looks like storms are very good. This may actually end up being a cleanup on this army. More reinforcements flooding in for Moja. Oh, Mute gets the kill on a lot of medevacs. That Zealot warping getting a lot done. Moja really did not need to push the issue. But now it is Mute chasing a lot of this army down with the help of these charge lots. Oh, man, they're cooking. Hit that one Marauder. Oh, it does get run down. Moja, it's mostly Marauders against Zealots, which is really not what you want. More Zealots warping in. Oh, my God, is Moja actually about to get run over here? This Archon putting in a lot of work. Soaking up a lot of damage, dealing a lot of damage as well. Zealot's going to pull into the fight. Blink forward. That might not have been the play. Immortals do target... Immortal gets targeted down. But there's so many Zealots. And just like that, everything is falling apart. Oh, no, Moja. If he just backed away. If he just backed away, he would have won the game. Now Zealot's getting into the main base. Ay, ay, ay. So many SCVs just died. And they are continuing to get absolutely shredded. Medevacs getting murdered. SCVs getting murdered. And a poor Terran's hopes and dreams murdered as well. Even now, it's still a 3cc Terran. 1-1 versus 0-0 and no forges. But, I mean, all the momentum has shifted back to Mute. And once Mute's Nexus finishes up, which is now, He can fully transfer there. 12 probes. Sorry, now actually it's going to be 14 probes. From the... Oh, no, he can oversaturate it. And in fact, he should. This counterattack from Moja is going to be scary. But it is going to be way more committed than in previous iterations. There's like nothing to deal with Zealots here. So few Marines. It's all Marauders. And like, yeah, literally 3 Marines right here. Medevacs were not in position, which means that the army gets jumped. He loses a lot of it at the outset. The army supply advantage that was about 10 or 15 before is now down to very low. 7, with, of course, a lot of it in production. Oh, God, that's a bad storm to walk through. But Zealot run-bys again, causing so many issues for Moja. And that is going to be fresh mules. Does he get the kill on this one? Oh, he could have. Actually, not getting the kill on that is that's like 200 extra minerals potentially for Moja. But I mean, I just don't see a way that he can actually make it happen. Well, hang on. Oh, those Zealots on the right side are going to be very good. Storms also doing very well. The Archons are actually a big problem too. I say Archons, but it's just the one. Medevacs are now going to be completely out of juice once they finish healing this army up. He will have 2 more popping out in a moment, but storms are going to be a big problem. They are blanketing the whole battlefield on the right side. And this is going to be Mute turning another game on its head. Moja tapping out. That cannot be a good feeling. Oi, oi, oi. Very well done by Mute. But, yeah, Moja's got to be feeling a little rough there. Little rough with how that went. Still, well done by Mute. Damn. Like Marine says, never attack a Protoss. Do I know who Cyril's favorite caster is? That's crazy. That's crazy, DJ Crispier. I have heard that it might be a Canadian Zerg player. Maybe, maybe. His own storm killed several of his own units. Not elegant. Eleganto. I mean, that was just a messy, messy game overall, but ultimately he got the job done. All right, we are going to play one Zerg ladder game. It might actually just be one Zerg ladder game right now. But we'll see what we can do. Once again, thank you to OSC Eddie SC2 for putting on this one. All the ones. 07 is in the chat. We do appreciate it very, very much. And we're going to give the old... give a little bit of ladder play. Just 1 or 2 games. I do have to get to the gym tonight. That is the... someone with a name Fastened or something. Yeah, that sounds right. Bum, 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 bum. Becoming Stead ripped. That is the plan. That's the plan. That's what we're going for. Oh, did we get Jugger J? Oh, we did. Ooh. That's a tough first opponent.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
Gotta lock in right away.
Minerals, now! Get him! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Oh, we got a 44-second hatch. Nice.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Is that a 110 timing pool? I think so. If it wasn't, it was like very, very close. "44-second hatch" feels good. Ooh. Way stronger and cooler than Sal. That is a really fast scout. When did Jugger J start scouting this early? Ah.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. A new queen has emerged. Spawn more overlords. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Our army be scrapping. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
So I built this late, and I know what I did. I know what I did.
You made another queen. Nice.
He's like really sure that I'm all inning or something.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved. Stuff got better. Insufficient Vespine gas. A new queen. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack.
Ah.
It can't do that.
I got punished for greed.
We need more sky
But
elephants.
so did he.
But, I mean, overlords. We must place that on creep.
I feel like he's playing very unlike himself. Like, I feel like he's
You made
usually a
another queen.
super, super clean player, but...
Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. We must place that on creep tumors. A new queen has emerged. Not enough energy.
Oh, we're in so much trouble.
You're gonna need it. It can't. Unacceptable command.
Nope, that was meant to be an Evo chamber. Damn, when did Jason become a scumbag? What happened?
Not enough energy. Unacceptable command.
I feel like he's playing mech.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Your forces
Oh
are
my
under
god, we
attack.
never built the
And
fourth.
we must place that on creep. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Oh my god.
Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Evolution, mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough energy.
Ah.
A Vespene geyser is required for placement.
Alright, we're just gonna...
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. The minerals, we must place that on creep. Mineral field depleted. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. We evolved.
He's playing with,
Stuff got better. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone. Mutation complete. Our army be scrapping. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. A creep tumor is under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army be scrapped.
I don't know why he's moving out there without sieging up. Can we kill him here?
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped.
Wow.
Mineral field depleted.
Mass repair is a hell of a drug. We fucked that up real bad.
Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone.
I think I had him if I macroed correctly. But that feels like the rallying cry of me.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. You're maxed, buddy.
Why is he taking a sensor to... Oh my god.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Mineral field depleted. Gas. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. The minerals have up and
I am
gone.
so confused as to why he has a sensor tower there.
Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack.
Jugger J, what are we doing? What did I do to Jugger J? Why is he playing like
Army be
this?
scrapping.
What did I do to you? I've done nothing.
Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
I don't understand why he's playing like this against me.
Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping.
Because he can. Yeah, I thought, okay. Yeah. Never played like this against me before. Feels bad. You can go bully Jason. Nah, that's okay. Block and report him. Nah, that's fine. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. I mean, we misplayed. I think we could have won that game at a few points. But, yeah, we botched it. We botched it very hard. We messed up a couple of macro cycles that really, really screwed us over. I've beaten him before. Yeah. Not often, but... that just felt like he was playing... like he was playing mad at me. Let people decide bio or mech. Ah. Well, it would be pretty easy for me to figure out who it was. I voted on mech.
Minerals, good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
And I am petty enough to go back and look.
Minerals, now! Get them!
People like, scrub the VOD, scrub the VOD. Get rid of it now.
Enough minerals.
Apparently our MMR has gotten too high for our bracket. Starting to get lots of higher MMR opponents.
Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
Bans half of chat but feels better. Worth. Oh no, if they said that, then I actually... We might actually ban for that.
Minerals, now! Get them!
We'll see. We'll see. If it was you, and you subscribe right now, you can save yourself from a ban. Ah! Nice clicks.
Our army be scrapping. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Okay, it's the 3 Rax Reaper.
You made another queen. Nice.
Rapid firing grenades, huh?
Your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged. You made another queen. Nice. Unacceptable command.
Oi!
Evolution complete.
God damn it, why are you going so far off creep on your own? Bop, 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 bop. This is a transition out.
A new queen has emerged. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
We're gonna have to find the Reapers now at some point.
Not enough minerals. We must place that on creep. Minerals, now! Get them! Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on creep. A new queen Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Spawn more overlords. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army not enough energy. We need more sky elephants. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. We must place that on
Is he
creep.
still building Reapers? That's like...
Spawn more overlords.
a lot of Reapers to be making.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Ah. They were just leftover Reapers from before.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh.
You need a tad bit more energy.
Ah, it feels
not
bad.
enough energy.
Oh. Womp womp. How many Reapers did they go up to? I don't think it really matters, honestly. We got owned by the Reapers. Feels bad. Womp womp. Bum, 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 bum. Doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Would be nice to get a dub, but if it doesn't happen, so be it.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably.
All right, another CBT.
Minerals, now! Get them! You need a geyser thingy to do it here. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spot. Not enough minerals.
Is this... okay, why does that feel like higher ping? Weird.
We need more sky elephants. Minerals, now! Get them!
Alright, yeah, this will probably be our last game. We're playing a little too sloppy. But that's alright. That's alright! Yeah, I need to get better at dealing with 3 Racks Reaper. Gotta be putting my queens on hold position more frequently. I was just too slow there. Very, 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 very slow. Ah. Hiya.
Minerals now. Get them. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough minerals.
We probably should have gotten punished for that.
Minerals now. Get them. We must place that on creep.
Bum 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 bum.
You made another queen. Nice. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Oh, look at that.
Our army be scrapped. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. A new queen. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
You wasn't expecting me to scout that.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple
But I
stuff.
did scout that.
We must place that on. You made another queen. Nice. Our army is under attack. A new queen has emerged. Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. We need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god.
Evolution complete. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Our army be scrapping.
Got him.
And they're out of here.
Oh, nice. I was very surprised by that that move out initially. Oh, Well, that's good, dude. 212. Weird game. I mean, obviously getting the scout there was huge. Huge. Yeah, we're playing very messy, though. I don't think our opponent realized, but they actually pulled ahead in the worker count. Bop, 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 bop. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Uncle Slim. Uncle Slim.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Oh, that Overlord is so late. Oh my god.
Spawn more Overlords. We need more steel. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Bum, bum, bum.
Minerals now. Get them.
Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum.
Our drones are under attack.
Cool.
You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Base is under attack. Spawn more Overlords. We need more Sky Elephants.
I gotta get out of the habit of building that Overlord late. Done that twice today already.
Unacceptable command.
It's really disruptive.
A new queen. Evolution complete. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on green.
Okay.
You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more. Oh my god.
Oh, he built a Viking, huh?
Tumors.
A new queen.
You made another. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. A Vespine geyser is required for placement. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Gas, buddy. Our drones are in need of a hero. It can't. Our army be scrapped. They're attacking our base.
Oh my god.
Our drones are under attack.
Wow. Oh, cool. Well, that's unfortunate.
You need a geyser thingy to do it here. Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Womp
Our
womp.
drones are in need unacceptable of a command. You made another queen. Base is under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Ah, the joys of playing Zerg. We do love it, sir.
We must place that on creep. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mutation. Your forces are under attack. They're attacking our base.
Is this... There's not a proxy.
Our
No, he's
army
literally
is
just flown
scrapped.
around the map.
Your forces are under attack. In base is under attack. Our army be scrapped.
A new queen has emerged.
Evolution complete.
He just gets to teleport out now,
They're attacking our
too.
base.
Pop, pop, pop. What a fun time to be alive. But not really. We're obviously super dead. Cyclones? No, just tanks?
Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck are you guys doing there?
Unacceptable command. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough minerals. Gas, buddy. Come on. We hooked this out. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have minerals now. Get them. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. You're max, buddy. No more stuff.
Wait, where's the rest of his army?
Our drones are in need of a hero. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. The minerals have up and gone. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Wow, we actually killed it. What? Are we being fed false hope? I mean, I know we killed, like, all the production of the...
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. It can't do that. The minerals have up and gone. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. of here.
What? How did we do that? This looked like an inefficient trade. Yeah, but I mean, we killed him. Oh, yeah, his push at our third. I don't know how we didn't just fall over. Look at this. Look at the supplies. We were so dead. Look at this. Wait, did he proxy? No, it wasn't proxy BCs. Both armories died at the same time? Yeah, it's true. But not before he's got 1-1. But, like, this was just also a weird push to commit super hard with. We're actually up in army value right now. Terran macroed very poorly. Yeah. But also, like, Hellbats are not super strong. I don't even understand how we won this game, though. We should not have. Also, how did the resources lost go from this? I mean, I guess we killed 3 BCs. That should not have been allowed to happen. That should definitely not have been allowed to happen. Why are they not being repaired right now is the question. Killing all the factories is obviously gigantic. But yeah, this was just like very, very, very bad. BCs are pretty expensive when you kill him. But even now, he's like up in supply. Yeah, I don't know. This was just a strange game. Yeah, like, this push is not strong. This is not a strong push. There is absolutely no reason to be going with this. Especially when you can just run around with these Hellions with Blue Flame and cause a huge problem. Look at that hole in the graphics. Oh. This was a sick fight. It was pretty nice for us. But, yeah, like, why are you pushing with so few tanks? And why are you building so many Hellions is the other part. Look at that. He's building Hellions off of Tech Lab factories. Yeah, this was a good fight for us. Going for the Ravagers was obviously a good choice. But, like, we also could have kind of crushed this with Ling Bane, too. Yeah, that was weird. He went back. So he had 4 tanks with this push, loses one to the Biles. That happens. But then the second one, he moves back into a set of Biles. That was not ideal. Yeah, he's floating so much cash right now. Could be on. He should be. Oh my god. This was some, like, goody type mech. Jesus. Look at all those tanks queued up. He could have easily been on 8 factories right now. But, like, he just doesn't even need to be pushing right now. Like, these Hellions into Hellbats, I don't know. This was, like, so silly and weird. Also, sitting in the Biles there was not ideal. even with all this, it was still almost cost efficient for him. It wasn't, but it almost was. But then after this is like so terrible for him. This is funny because he's actually going to get a refund on a crap ton of stuff. Look at his money is going to shoot way the hell up after all of these die. God. Wow, that is really brutal. I didn't realize it at the time, but we could have absolutely killed him here. Yeah, that was interesting. I cannot believe we won that game. Genuinely can't believe it. We take those, though. V takes those. All right. Yeah, it was not a great look on the mech player there for sure. Did not look great for him. Did not look great on him. But we all have brain farts. We all have moments. Apple juice.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
That's the third north of 5.2K player we've played today. Out of 5.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
No GLHF though from Apple Juice. He's just a youngster, isn't he? Oh, there we go. He is a cannon rusher. Yeah. Pretty sure this is legit. Spawn more overlords.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Our army be scrapping.
So we want to show him a lot of these.
You made another queen. Nice. We must place that on creep. Spawn. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command. Not enough energy. A creep tumor is under attack. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. Not enough minerals.
Is that...
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Your forces are under attack. You need a geyser thingy to do it here. Not enough energy. Base is under attack. Our minerals now. Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack.
It was a hell of a misclick right there from us.
army be scrapping. Our drones are in need of a hero. Spawn more overlords.
We are playing this out very poorly.
Minerals now.
Nothing out of the ordinary about that, though.
Not enough minerals. You're gonna need it. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Mutation complete.
God, we've microed this
Yes,
so
buddy.
poorly.
Come on.
Did Mutas legitimately just get nerfed?
Minerals now. Get them.
I feel like I've been having games where they should be performing better, and they're just not performing well at all. Like, I know in this instance the micro was very bad.
Not enough minerals. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping.
Oh my God, we're actually gonna lose this game, aren't we?
Your forces are under attack.
Can we do anything right here? We obviously cannot, which is fucking annoying.
Minerals now. Get them.
Good God.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. The minerals have up and gone.
It is very frustrating.
Minerals now.
Oh, this is a tremendously
Our
bad
army be
throw.
scrapping. Not enough energy.
Oh, this is the kind of throw that causes permanent depression.
Insufficient
Jesus Christ.
vestige.
Also, we just did not pull
enough
back any of
minerals.
those lings that I thought we
This
did.
out. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field not enough. Our army be
I'm so
scrapped.
fucking old. Jesus Christ.
The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
What a fucking depressing game. Holy shit.
Base
This
is
was the
under
most
attack.
free win I've ever fucking had.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals
Ay,
have
ay,
up
ay.
and gone. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Oh. +2 weapons on these, by the way. Can't do shit. I don't know why I'm still in this
Mineral
game. This is
field
just gonna
depleted.
make me sad. Sadder. We're already very sad. I am misclicking so fucking much.
We need more sky elephants.
Nidus again, maybe? I mean, there's no way to win. There's absolutely zero chance. Yeah, there's no reason to be in this game still. Oh, my fucking God. Holy shit. What an insane fucking throw. Nice one, apple juice. Nice one. Oof. Yeah, letting him get up this base over here was so brain dead. So brain dead. Ay, ay. He does that all with 170 APM. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, that is the growing pains of the ladder, isn't it?
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
Oh, man, that was just such bad execution.
Minerals, now! Get him! Not enough minerals.
Why did we do this? Why did I just do that? Just did that in completely the wrong order. Well, because we're tilted, obviously. We're not big brain gaming, that's for sure.
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough
PMA?
minerals. Minerals now!
What's PMA?
Get them!
Oh, we're definitely not positive mental attitude.
Not enough minerals.
We are for sure approaching full tilt.
Minerals now! Get them!
But yeah, this'll definitely be the last game. How did this get unhotkeyed? After one Dota 2 game? I could see that. Shit gets real toxic. I can't believe we defended that cannon rush so well and didn't just outright win the game. I should have just macroed is the other thing. Also, I guess we're doing a modified Clash opener.
You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them!
That's a stalker that they just started up.
Our army be scrapping.
No, that's a stalker that they already built. You know what? We got to commit now.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved. Stuff got better. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our drones are under attack. You made another queen. Nice.
Really thought we did the thing there, but apparently we did not. Why is there no nexus? At this point, I'll take that. Yeah, there it is. Oh, okay, this is charge.
A new queen has emerged.
I mean, it could technically be just glaives.
A creep tool
And honestly,
is
it probably
unacceptable command.
is likely glaives.
Our army be scrapping. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Or it's blink?
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Mutation complete. Your forces are under
It's fine,
attack.
we win.
Unacceptable command.
Although, that's a little bit awkward, the unit we wanted to pull back. Oh, you're still going for it, huh? Okay.
A new queen has emerged.
Mineral field depleted. Spawn more overlords. Our army be scrapping.
Why does it feel like I never have an inject popping? And not in a good way of like I'm spending my
enough
larva all the
energy.
time. Like I can't spend my money all the time.
The minerals have up and gone. Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping.
There we go. Now we finally have roach speed.
We hulked this out. Minerals, now! You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base.
That's quite enough of you.
Our army be scrapped. We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
You're gonna try and recall out. You're not gonna get out with everything.
Our drones are under attack. It can't do that.
This guy's going for a maximum prick.
The minerals have up and gone.
I feel like I really need detection here. It's just an instinct.
Minerals now. We evolved. Stuff got better. We need more sky elephants. I mean, you're a max, buddy. No more stuff. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough minerals. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping. And they're out of here.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. You owe me a GG, sir. You are short 1 GG. You are short 1 GG. Fuck you, no GG. Oh. That was a stressful game. Stressful game. But we did it. We got it. All right. Oh, that's going to do it for me on the day. Today was a very big test of our mental. We had mech. We had mech, cannon rush, mech, 3 racks reaper. Wait, actually, let's get it in order. Let's do it correctly. Yeah, BC into mech, followed by 3 racks reaper, followed by 2 base mech all in, followed by BC into mech, followed by cannon rush, Nexus first cannon rush, followed by... I don't even know what this was exactly. The closest to standard, but very weird. Sounds like some high-pressure games. Yeah, it was definitely some ladder games of all time, for sure. Definitely some ladder games of all time. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's rate up Juanito. Juanito. We're leg tapping like nobody's business right now. It's leg tapperino. Actually, no, let's rate up Gugus. Let's also take a quick cheeky peek. Yeah, that was a that was a tough couple of games. Tough couple of games, but that's okay. Yeah, Gugus. We like Gugus. Gugus is cool. He doesn't mech us. He would never. Oh, man. I'm so sad we lost that game versus Apple Juice. That was so one. I feel like I used to be able to make Mutas work versus Protoss much more so than before, but now I don't know why. It feels like they have been... Like the last 2 or 3 times where I've used them in battles that I swear with the same number of mutas under the same circumstance I've won, I got smoked. And it has to just be me mismicroing, but I'm very confused. At least it wasn't orange juice. Ha. True. All right. That's going to do it for me. Stay safe, everybody. Love you. We'll be back. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe Friday. Not sure. Getting a haircut Friday. And, of course, Stellar Fest is next week.